I'm gonna stay muted for a second. I'm finishing up my dinner. All right, what's going on, everyone? How you all doing? We're gonna be doing Advent of Code Day 18 today in Bash. I don't know what we're gonna be getting into, so this will be a fun time. Darkspace says hopefully you redid your Day 16 solution in Bash. I don't think I did. What was that? The reindeer maze was? I think it was. So I'm assuming we got some sort of maze, but we'll figure it out. Probably get started in like a minute here. Okay, we good? I think we're unmuted. Nice. Yeah. What do you guys say? Let's get started, I think, right? Where do we leave off? Let's see. We are on day 18. So, yeah, let's jump into it. Day 18, Advent of Code. Ram Run. It's a fun name. You and the historians are looking a lot more pixelated than you remember. You're inside a computer at the North Pole. Oh boy. Just as you're about to check your surroundings, just as you're about to check out your surroundings, a program runs up to you. Quote, this region of memory isn't safe. The user misunderstood what a pushdown automation is, and their algorithm is pushing whole bytes down on top of us. Run. Okay? The algorithm is fast. It's going to cause a byte to fall into your memory space once every nanosecond. Oh boy. Fortunately, you're faster, and by quickly scanning the algorithm, you create a list of which bytes will fall, your puzzle input, in the order they'll land in your memory space. Okay. I'm picturing like Tetris, but we'll see. Your memory space is a two-dimensional grid with coordinates that range from 0 to 70, both horizontally and vertically. Okay? Cool, so they just give us the bounds here. However, for the sake of the example, suppose you're on a smaller grid, okay, with coordinates that range from 0 to 6. Got it. And the following list of incoming bytes. Oh, cool, so just x comma y, I'm guessing. Each byte position is given as x comma y coordinates. Nice. Where x is the distance from the left edge and y is the distance from the top. Okay, so exactly how we've been doing it up until now. You and the historians are currently in the top left corner of the memory. Okay, so we're at 0, 0. And we have to reach the bottom right corner at 70, 70. 70, 70. Wouldn't it be 69, 69? Oh, they range from 0 to 70. Okay, so the width and height would actually be 71. Okay, okay. These are worded really well, which is nice. Yo, what's up, NNBB? How you doing? Okay. So 6, 6 in the example, they have width of 7 because they run from 0 to 6. Okay, we're good. You'll need to simulate the following byte to plan out where it will be safe to run. For now, simulate just the first few bytes falling in your memory space. As bytes fall into your memory space, they make the coordinate corrupted. Okay. Corrupted memory cannot be entered by you or the historians, so you'll need to plan your route carefully. Sounds like we're just creating obstacles. Okay. You also cannot leave the boundaries of the memory space. Your only hope is to reach the exit. Okay, I mean, we're maze solving here. Yep. In the above example, if you were to draw the memory space after the first 12 bytes of falling using period for safe and # for corrupted, it would look like this. Okay, yeah, cool. We've seen this a million times. You can take steps up, down, left, or right. After just 12 bytes have corrupted the locations in your memory space, the shortest path from top left corner to the exit would take 22 steps. Okay, so we're just doing literal shortest path maze solving algorithm. Simulate the first kilobyte, 1024 bytes, falling in your memory space. Afterward, what is the minimum number of steps to reach the exit? Okay, so when I heard down, that memory was falling down, I pictured down as in up in the y coordinate, and I thought these were gonna like fall like Tetris pieces and they were gonna have to like fit into each other, like gravity, but I don't think that's the case. I think this puzzle means we're looking down at a two-dimensional grid, and the down that they're talking about is the z-axis, so like bloop, this coordinate's corrupted, boom, this one's corrupted, boom, this one's corrupted. But from our point of view, it's just a two-dimensional maze. If I'm reading this correctly, this is just create a maze and then solve it as fast as you possibly can. Which, I mean, I've done that logic before, so I'm a little bit worried by how straightforward part 1 is, because that makes me worried about what part 2 is going to look like. But let's go ahead and get started. What's up, Revisualize? How you doing? Let's go over here, make dir day 18, cd into that dir. Let's do the example input.text, and I'll go and grab that from the website, which was just a list of coordinates. And we were only supposed to simulate a certain number of them. Okay. So let's go here. There we go, now we have our example input. Let's grab our real input.text. I will stop screen share for this. Grab it. Look at it. Oh my god, that's a lot of input. Okay. Took a while to even paste. Cool. Share's back up. Yo, what's up, Tablet Lenovo? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome everyone to the stream. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? We are solving a maze. And what was the example? The example was range from 0 to 6, so width of 7, height of 7. We need to simulate just the first few bytes. Okay, so 12. 12 bytes is what was simulated in this, and we know that it would take 22 steps with 12 bytes. Okay, so let's go ahead and write code to make that happen. All right, so we got this. Let's go ahead and work on part 1. What do we need to do? We need to create a grid. So we'll create an associative array called grid. Before we do that, we know the width and we know the height. The width is 7 and the height is 7. This is just for the examples. So then we can just do for y equals 0, y less than height, y plus plus, do. We're going to initialize the grid, and the way we're going to do this is we're going to initialize every single spot in the grid as safe. Grid x comma y equals period. Let's go ahead and grab a print grid, because I know we've written this function 8,000 times. So let's go ahead and grab a print grid function that we can actually use. Actually, you know, might make sense just to reuse it, but I think we can just write it ourselves, right? let's do this. Print grid. Yeah, there's no reason for us to do this. Local X, Y. Local C equals... Oh, it would help if I actually did change these. Cool. So now that we're here, we can just grab the grid at X and Y. There we go. Now we have a print grid function that we've written 8,000 times. So let's go ahead and initialize the grid. We initialize every single part of the grid to be period. Now we have to read in the data. Initialize grid as all free. Now we have to simulate bytes falling. So we'll do a while read dash r line do done I equals 0. We can say the line is an XY coordinates. This is super easy. We can just say grid line equals £sign. And then we want to break. We only want to read in 12, so we'll do an I++. And then we can do if I equal 12, then break out of this. So will this actually do 12? I don't have like weird off by 1 errors, do we? I don't think we do, but I could be wrong. I gotta get my brain in coding mode. I'm fine, have some ideas about this day. I would say about approach, I will keep it for a while. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Because I'm guessing part 1 seems so incredibly straightforward that has me scared for part 2, you know what I mean? So we printed out high. How many times do we print that out? 12 times. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I had that logic right. I'm always worried about an off by 1 error. Okay, so now we simulate bytes falling. Show the maze we have to solve. Print grid. So this will be the maze that we have to solve. That's not what it looks like. There we go. And let's just pull up the example to look at. It's this right here. It looks really good, right? That's what we have to do, and that's what we were able to generate with our terminal. So that's perfect. Yeah, I like that better. Cool, so we have to solve this maze now. So we have to solve this maze in the fastest way possible. There's no heuristics around like corners are expensive or turning is expensive or rotating. We literally just have to solve a maze. That's a very, very straightforward algorithm. So solve the maze. The way we do that is we will say start, actually let's do it up here. Start location is 0, 0. End location is 6, 6. These will change. This is just for the example. Okay. So this will be our start location, our end location. So in order to solve the maze, we will need a queue of moves that we're going to do. We're going to do breadth first. So we will just basically break once we find the first solution that works. And while the queue still has things in it. So while the length of queue is greater than 0, we'll have to push something into it first, but yeah. While the length of queue is greater than 0, we will do done echo maze is solved or unsolvable LMAO. We'll deal with that when we get to it. So what we do here is we have to push the first thing to the queue, and the first thing we push is our location. So queue plus equal start location. So what this means is we are going to first look in this location, and so we'll pop off the queue. Let me think if there's a clever way to do this. I think we can just use sparse erase here. I don't think it actually matters that we have to shift it. So let's figure this out. What I mean by that is we can pull from the beginning of the queue, which is just spot 0, and then we can unset it. So we'll lose spot 0 and the array will keep growing to the right, but it doesn't matter. No, it does matter, doesn't it? Ah, God, dude, Bash has some of the weirdest things. What's up, bad cop? Dude, I just got destroyed in the chat. Look at that. Oh my god. How did you know? Who told you? Nerd. Yo, we're nerding out hard over here. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just lamenting at pushing and popping onto a Q and bash, and why can't it just be nice? But it's really not that bad. I'll just reshift the entire array. Because we'll end up with a sparse array, but there's a clever trick we can do where we can just set the array equal to an array of itself and expand every element. So we'll get around this. So our position to try, we will grab the first spot of the queue. Then we will unset. No, we don't even need to do that, do we? Pop off first element from array. Because now we can just do this. The queue, all the elements, :1, right? Yeah, so this just means all the elements and then start, like, getting rid of the 0th position. This is probably not the most efficient thing, so echo POS, and this should just print one position, just print 0, 0, and it should exit. Cool. Hey, it worked. Awesome. Yeah, that's how I do it, LOL. It's definitely slow, but who cares? Yo, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I keep thinking about that. Like, there's probably a better, cleaner way of doing this, but, like, I have no idea what it is. Because if you just, like, my original thought was just to do this, like, unset Q at 0, but it doesn't shift all the items. You just end up with a sparse array that starts at 1. And, like, it's cool that Bash supports it, but, like, we don't have any sort of DQ structure or something where we can grab from the beginning and the end of it. There might be some way to, like, abstract this out, but yeah, who cares? That's how I feel about it. Try this position. Let's see. Greetings. I see you're on fire, Dave. Yo, I am absolutely crushing it. I'm also on fire because my house is very warm right now, like physically. But yeah, no, I'm just crushing. I'm just going through and I'm not letting the puzzles scare me. Some of them have been very difficult, but I'm just trying to crush them. That's all I'm trying to do. Take them one puzzle at a time. Let's see. I hated day 18 and day 12 was the worst. That's so interesting that day 12 was the worst. Which one was day 12? Day 13, I think, was the worst for me. Day 12, I think I enjoyed. Oh, that was the gardening one. Yeah, I really liked day 12. I thought that one was really cute. Day 13 was the one that I thought was absolutely bonkers. The one I did before, day 17 was really fun. The computer one was really, really fun. I have a first technical interview. Any tips? Do your best to not get nervous or anxious. I know that sounds ridiculous, like just stay cool, calm, and collected, but like literally, like just relax. Don't think you're talking to, you know, gods among men. Just think you're talking to, like, I'm just having a conversation with a normal person. Just stay down to earth, and that's my only tip, really. If you use BFS in this day, why didn't you use Dijkstra in the day 16? I have no idea why I didn't. I'm going to be totally honest with you. From my point of view, once I finish one of these puzzles, I kind of push it out of my brain because it took so much, like, brain power. So I'll have to actually, like, revisit it in, like, a week or two and figure out why I did what I did. I don't have a good answer for you now. Have you been affected by the snowstorm, by the way? I don't know of any snowstorm around here, so nope. Is this a custom Vim theme? It is the default color scheme for light backgrounds, but I do have a custom color for comments. That's it. I just pick a color for the comments that brighten it up so it's easier to see. Let's see. Don't be afraid to say I'd Google it. Yo, 100%, that's great advice for interviewing too. And just don't be afraid to be like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's okay to not know something. Oh, did it do the little thumbs up thing? I should find out how to disable those. They're super annoying. Let's see. You're doing these puzzles way faster than I could even compute the logic. Oh, we got ads on Twitch? Okay. Yeah, that's based very pretty. Yeah, I stick to very simple. I try not to overcomplicate things. I don't like to customize things too much. Like, I like custom things, don't get me wrong, but I usually just tend to... I should reword that. I tend to not customize things too much. I wonder how I turn off like Apple reactions. Like I don't know how that's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what does that. Probably something simple. Thanks, I've been cramming coding questions for cracking the coding interview book. Yeah, yeah, I got no experience with that. But hey, if it's working, that's awesome. Hey, welcome back, Twitch. I finally have a thing that lets me know like if there's ads running and stuff, so I'm just chatting with YouTube chat over there. But yeah, so in the Twitch chat, day 13 was some simple math, if I remember correctly. Listen, I'm not a math guy, so when there's a math problem, I get destroyed by these. But when there's a coding problem, I still kind of get destroyed, but I at least solve them. Oh my god. Captain January in the YouTube chat says, are there other Bash content creators you would recommend? Yes, there is. My very good friend Bad Cop. She's awesome. We've done some collabs in the past. She's been hanging out in Twitch chat, but she also does have a YouTube channel, and I think her name on there is Bash Cop. But yeah, go check her out. She's awesome. As for anyone else who does Bash content creation, I don't know. I want to meet them, though. Or maybe I don't. I don't know. They could be insane. Like, I mean, I am a little bit. All right, let's do this. So now that we're here, we're going to try this position. And the way we try this position is the first thing we check is, did we win? If position equal end location, then echo we won. V. Exit 0. Exit 1. Is it unsolvable with an E? Yeah, I think it is. Let's see. And then if we get down here, we have to try all 4 directions. No, not try them. Queue up trying all 4 directions. So we'll go north, south, east, and west. So in order to go north, we will say, you know, what will we do? Read-R, X, Y, from the position. So we'll break the X and Y out. We'll say next X equals X, next Y equals Y. And if we want to go north, that means that the Y should go down here. We're going to have to do bounds checking, but we'll add that later. Let's see. There's some good information about Bash on the Debian wiki. No idea. Never checked it out, so I can't vouch for that. But if you say it's good, I mean, hey, maybe it's useful. I've never tried it. I've never seen it. I love that Bash is getting its light again. Hey, there's a couple of us out there. So now we have to queue up going north, which is next X, comma, next Y. We have to do bounds checking. Bounds checking would say, yeah, in order to do that, we'll have to do this. We'll have to get the X and Y from it, and then we'll have to say, if X less than 0, or X greater than equal width, or Y less than 0, or Y greater than equal height, then continue. We'll just try again, but we won't push anything onto our queue. Now we check if we won. And now the final thing we have to do here is this logic, which I'm just going to do that many times. So there we go. No, we don't have to do this. We already did this. So we have north. We'll do south. We'll do east. And then we'll do west. And this should be it. I mean, this algorithm is very straightforward, so it should just work. It should just be a maze-solving algorithm. Let's see, hey Dave, I've been doing these in Python. Successfully solving them in Bash is just bonkers. Well, welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy the stream. Yeah, it's so far, I think I've gotten all solutions but one done in Bash. Now, there's 2 caveats there. One, The one solution I had that I did get working in Rust, I could not get working in Bash, but someone else gave us a really good, me and Bad Cop, gave us a really good solution that I was able to implement in Bash, but it's math that I would have never come up with. And the second one is like 2 days ago, I think in part 2, I couldn't get done in Bash. Bash was not fast enough, so I had to reach for Rust. My algorithm worked, and it would have worked in Bash, but I think it would have taken weeks to run, so I've gotten them all done in Bash. Asterisks around 2 parts. Right, lads, have fun. It's almost 1 a.m. here. It's time to hit that. Yep, have a good night. Take care. All right, so if we're going south, we plus there. If we're going east, then we do that. And if we're going west, then we do this. Okay, I think that's it. I think we solved the maze. Is it the blinking stone ones? That was fun. Yes, the blinking stone one was the one that I believe that was the one that I could not come up with a workable solution in Bash. It was just too slow. Did I get it working in Rust? I think I did. I have to go through and re-edit the videos to even remember. I don't even remember where we left off there. But that was when someone in our chat showed us a super simple, like, just mathematical way of doing the blinking stone ones. Yeah. Yeah, I want to say I came up with some really clever algorithm, way too... And when I say clever, I don't mean that's a good thing. I mean, it was too clever, too much code. And I think Rust was able to solve it. Yeah. But again, I gotta just recheck. So we should get here if we win. We haven't kept track of any information, so all we know is that we did win. So when we push onto the queue, we should probably keep track of how many steps we've made. Let's just see if this can actually solve the maze and give us any answer in any sort of reasonable time. I have no idea if this is even working. Let's do this. I equals 0. Printf. I. And then when we get... Okay, we'll just run this and just get an idea. We're not moving forward. Okay, that's really good. I think I know exactly why without even, like... Yeah. Here, no? No, I don't know. I don't know why I just said that. What are we doing here? What are we blocked on? We're not doing something. I'll take a little break. Let me look at chat. I remember I solved it by recursion and memoization. I didn't know enough Bash to know if those are possible to do. I did something very similar to that. I think I started writing out some basic patterns. So I had like some solution where I knew like if I had a certain... All the stones always tended towards single-digit numbers. So I just drew out all the possible patterns. So once we hit a single-digit number, I knew it would take like 7 steps to get back to a single-digit number. So it was like a form of memoization and like pre-caching it. Very scuffed, but it got me there. There are really simple math solutions to solve that, though, that like Bash can solve in like half a second, but I would have never come up with it, I'll be totally honest. I do have a Bash script that creates the directory structure for all the solutions. For all the solutions? Or do you just, like, do you mean like you just run a script and it just gives you like day 1 through 25 or whatever, so you can just put all your solutions in there as you work on them? In my mind, I thought you had a directory structure that somehow gave you the solution, and I was like, I don't even know how you would solve something with directories. I could think of ways. What are we doing here? Oh, of course, I is going to always be 0. I should probably do an I++, right? Okay. Exactly what you're describing. Okay, cool, cool, cool. That's what I figured, yeah. So this algorithm already sucks. That doesn't suck. It does exactly what it's supposed to do. It just might be too slow. These maze-solving algorithms in Bash are really tough. Does that seem like too many moves to solve a maze? Someone doesn't seem right. Oh. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We need to visit it, right? I think we need a visitor array. So if we were able to get something... Okay. This move is valid. Mark it as seen. Okay. Yeah, so if we're here, then we know that visited position equals 1, and then we know... We check if we're in bounds, we check if we won, we can check if we've been here before. We're getting into loops. Okay. Okay. I solved the puzzle and dump it from my head, he said, and speaks about details been weeks ago. Let me be very clear. I will get flashbacks of the solution and stuff, and I might remember sometimes, but a lot of times when people ask me, like, why did you start with this algorithm? A lot of times, like, I don't know. My goal was to do the problem. Oh. Okay, we won. Cool. So we should keep track of something now. So let's see. What we should keep track of is the start location and how many steps we've taken. Yeah. Keep track of the start location and how many steps we've taken. We initialize it to 0. If we made it here, then steps plus plus, and then we just push that on with the queue, so we just retain it the entire time. I think this works. No? I'm doing something really simple wrong. Oh, I think because I call it pos, right? Yeah, let's do this. This is the problem. Yeah, once we break it here, we should set key equal to x comma y. If key equals end location, visited key. This should work. This should just give us the answer. Some of them are really memorable, especially if you had fun solving them. It's so true. It's so true. The thing is, like, this is gonna sound so weird. If you haven't done, like, content creation and streaming, you might not be able to fully, like, vibe with what I'm about to say, but, like, there's coding on my own and then there's coding to stream. So, like, when I'm doing this, I'm also focused on, like, you know, being entertaining a little bit. So sometimes I'll forget, like, key details of the things I had to solve. Even when I solved them in the moment, it's not until I rewatch the videos where I was like, oh, that's what I was doing, or wow, that was a really simple bug I missed. But yeah, like, there's definitely some that have stuck with me. I really like Guard Gallivant. I really liked finding the Christmas tree and the robots. Like, there were some puzzles that really, really stuck out to me. I really liked implementing a computer. Like, I thought that was super cool with all the different instructions. Yellow. What's up, JH? How you doing? This should just work. Okay, prints we won. We didn't print out the steps. So once we win, we should do an echo. We won. Echo took steps. Steps. Took 12 steps. That doesn't seem right. I think it was supposed to take 22 steps. Yes. So in order to win this example, it was supposed to take 22 steps. 12 was just how many obstacles there were. So, something didn't quite work out how we were supposed to. What are your thoughts on ZSH? I don't know. Don't really use it. I don't have too many thoughts on it. I'm going to remember 2019 day 25 forever. Oh man, I'm scared now. 2019 seems to be like an infamous year for this. Now let's see, we read this out. Oh my god, I'm so funny. I'm looking through this. I didn't put any obstacle checking. I got so concerned with making a maze, I never once checked for obstacles. At no point did I check for obstacles. There's no collision. Oh my god, that's so funny. Check if we have collision. Come on. We can also cache collisions to just kind of skip out real quick. It's kind of funny. We could put the collisions in the visited, but whatever. Let's see. Yeah, we just didn't do collision. That's so funny. Key. So of course it's 12, isn't it? 7 by 7. Yeah, so it moves 6 in one direction, 6 in the other. Yeah, that probably is the fastest way to get there, isn't it? If C equal £, then continue. This should be 22. Okay, hey, we got it. 22. Took 33 iterations to get to 22 steps, and we nailed it. Okay, cool. So now that we have that, let's see. Now we need to simulate the first 1024 bytes. Oh yeah, wait, where do we do 12? Yeah, this is a magic number. Let's do this. Num bytes equal 12. Let's get rid of all magic numbers. There we go. So now what we can do here is we can say like, let me think about how I want to do this. Case $1 in. So we have to give our command arguments now. If we give it the example argument, we get that. If we give it the real argument, we'll get this. This way we can run the same program, but we just give it different arguments to let us know how we're going to run it. Cool. So the width of the real puzzle, I'm looking through the website to try and remember, 0 to 70. It can go to 70, so the width is 71. Okay. 71. 71. Number of bytes is 1024. And the ending location is 7070. Okay. Cool. So now we can do part 1. Let's cat the real input, give it to part 1. I'm going to wait a little bit because it tells me a Twitch ad is running. How fun. What a good time for a Twitch ad to run, huh? This ad stuff is kind of annoying. I'm going to be honest. Ads are just... I know they're what pays me. Like, not a ton of money, but they are what pays me. Let's see. Advent of Code was the worst thing to happen to 2019. I don't know if that's true. But I think Advent of Code 2019 is supposed to be like... I don't know. I see a lot of people talking about it. It seems like there's something special that happened that year. With the current speed, you can start day 19 today. Maybe. You say that, but we don't know what part 2 looks like. Second part is not so frightening as usual. Second part is always frightening. Second part is always frightening. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Ah, man. I think I need some water. I got a little headache coming in. Hey, don't spoil part 2 for me. No spoiling, even if it's scary or not scary. No spoiling. So this terminal will be down a little bit more. Let me go run my little script. I have a little script I run. Dev ysap tools, horizontal stream. Okay, that looks better. Cool. That script just resizes my window so it looks good on stream. Cat real input part, let's cat, what was it? We'll cat the example into part 1 example. And we get 22. Now we will cat the real input into part 1 and we'll run it with the argument real. Oh, that puzzle looks cool. That looks sick. It's like a corrupted... I mean, of course it is. But I didn't think all the memory would be in the top left and the bottom right. That's cool. It took 432 steps to get there. Okay. The puzzle looks really sick. Let's go through here. 432. Hit enter. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, are things getting easier now? That's the right answer. You are 1 gold star closer to finding the chief historian. Sick. That's what I like to see. Nailed it. That's one of the fastest puzzles we've ever done. I'm scared now. What does part 2 have in store for us? GG's. Thank you. Thank you. Part 2. The historians aren't used to moving around in the pixelated universe as you are. You're afraid they're not going to be fast enough to make it to the exit before the path is completely blocked. To determine how fast everybody needs to go, you need to determine the first byte that will cut off the path to the exit. Oh god. Okay. Okay, we're adding a temporal dimension to this now. In the above example, after the byte 1,1 falls, there is still a path to the exit. This is 1,1. However, after adding the very next byte at 6,1, so here, there is no longer a path to the exit. Oh boy. So in this example, the coordinates of the first byte that prevents the exit from being reachable are 6,1. Oh, wow. This is cool. This is really cool. This is really cool. So we have to simulate bytes falling. I'm going to talk about the brute force solution before I even try and optimize it. Here's where I'm being guided to do. I'm being guided to drop a byte, see if it's solvable. Drop a byte, see if it's solvable. Keep going until it's not solvable. That may not work. Obviously, this puzzle's kind of big, but it's not that big. It's 70 by 70, 71 by 71. What's up, Ash? Yo, how you doing? Simulate more of the bytes that are about to corrupt your memory space. What are the coordinates of the first byte that will prevent the exit from being reachable from your starting position? Provide an answer as 2 integers separated by a comma with no other characters. Okay. So let me do this then. Okay, I really like this puzzle because of how after the past couple of days they've been really hard. Don't get me wrong, they're fun. But they're exhausting. These puzzles are exhausting in the best way. I went snowboarding last night for the first time. I'm not kidding when I say this. For the first time in 17 years, I went snowboarding. It was the most fun I have had in so long. It was so incredibly fun. But man, I was shot at the end of it. I was completely exhausted, but it was the most fun I've had in a while. That's how these puzzles feel. It's a similar thing. It's not physical, it's mental, it's different. But like, I'm so exhausted at the end of it, but man, you feel so incredible. Absolutely incredible. Black diamond? Yeah, no. Green and maybe some like blue. No black diamond. Back in my heyday, yes. Yeah, I don't know about so much now, but I want to keep going, so we'll see how it goes. Brute force always works. Eventually. Yo, it's true. It's actually true. It does work. Eventually. Just joined. I want to know what the rest of the shirt says. Hey, that's a really great question. Because I will show you, and then I will explain why it's a great question. You ready? You wouldn't exit Vim? It's not possible. And it's a great question because you can buy this shirt on my merch store. That's right, it's my merch. I came up with this design. I like to shit post on Instagram, and if the designs are good enough, I turn them into merch. So I'm going to go ahead and throw you a link to my merch store because I don't have any sort of bot that can do it for me because I'm new to Twitch. So look at this. I'm going to do... exclamation mark merch, and look, now my bot replied. How cool is that? That's totally a bot, not just me. Yeah, I'll put it in YouTube chat in case anyone's curious about it as well. But yeah, all right, so for this puzzle now, we're in part 2. We need to simulate more bytes starting. So we know that 12 bytes is safe for the first one, and we know that 1024 bytes is safe. So what we can do here, we're in part 2, right? Yeah, we're in part 2. Okay, let's get rid of this, get rid of this, and get rid of this. We could parallelize this. I'm thinking way down the road. So we're gonna have to put this in a function. because now the maze being unsolvable is our win condition, and the maze being solvable is our lose condition. This is interesting. We've just reversed the win and the lose condition. Let's do this one. Solve maze. We'll make a function called solve maze. And don't worry, we're gonna clean it up. We have a function called solve maze. We have a queue where we push our start location. We make a visited array. Just gotta make all these bad boys local so we don't bleed any scope. We don't need to keep track of the steps. We don't care how many steps it took. We just need to care if it's solvable or not. Yeah, if anything, this logic has gotten easier now. We'll just need some sort of identifier for the maze. So in order to do this, let's think about this. I'm going to move all of the code that actually does anything important down to the bottom so we can stop jumping around code so much. So we'll just have functions up here. So all the way at the bottom of the code, we will create the maze. We'll initialize it. We'll simulate bytes falling. We don't need to bother showing the maze. We don't actually care about it. So now what we will do is we will just put an infinite while loop here because I assume both of these are solvable. We will drop a new byte, try to solve the maze, repeat if maze was solvable. That's it. That's our algorithm right there. It's super simple. So in order to drop a new byte, we need to read another line from standard out, from standard in. Read dash R line. That's our line. So we could say, let's not even echo it. Let's just do this. Last line equals empty line. We're gonna cache this in a variable. Wait, we don't even need to do this. I'm overcomplicating this already. We read a new line. We're gonna set that line to be an obstacle. And then we're gonna try and solve the maze. Solve maze. If solve maze, meaning we were able to solve the maze, then we continue. This maze worked. Try again. If we weren't able to solve the maze, then we're done. This is as easy as it could be. Oh my god, we echo. This obstacle broke the maze. Line, exit, 0. That's it. That's our code. This is it. Like, there's nothing else we need to do, right? What's up, Fallen Ear? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. This is our code. This is it. This is all we need. I can't think of anything else that we could possibly need here. We could put some prints. We could do this. I equals num bytes. Every time we read a new one, we could do I++. And then we could say, you know, printf trying %dr or ... r. We could do that. We can do that. Let's see if it's fast enough. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Actually, let me get an idea, because we only did the first kilobyte of memory. Yeah, 1024. Okay. Not the end of the world. It's so much slower now. But let's not decide for it. Part 2. Example. We can still win. Oopsie. The obstacle broke the maze. 1, 2. Nope, that's incorrect. 1, 2 should not break the maze. I'll have to go through. There's. I'm not surprised it didn't work. I just need to figure out why. Just make sure that we like trash every one of these elements. Yeah, we redeclare visited. We redeclare queue. We don't redeclare grid, but we don't have to. Putting obstacle at 1, 2, the obstacle broke the maze. Wait, hold on. If solve maze. Oh. I think I just have my return codes bad. I shouldn't have swapped the return codes. I tried to be too clever. Yeah, I just tried to be clever with my return codes. Solve maze is the name of the function, so it should return if we're able to solve the maze. Okay, the obstacle broke the maze, 6, 1. And if we go to our web browser... 6, 1. So, I mean, we're doing it. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of those echoes. So when we run it, it'll look like that. Cool. So now let's do it with the real input. I mean, let's see how this actually fares. The nice thing is we know that... We know the real input is 3450, so that's just what we have to run up to. Why does it break immediately? 2. Why is it exiting with 2? Oh, what's up, Ash? You found the custom emotes. Look at you. Oh, I have to... I'm giving it real input.txt as an argument, not the word real. I probably should just... I could take the file name as an argument, but... Oh, well, I see the problem. I see the problem. Oh, man. But, like, okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is not a bad thing. Yeah, welcome. You're allowed to lurk. I love my lurkers. You guys are awesome. There's going to be more Twitch emotes coming soon, too. I apologize that there aren't more. I have, like, 5 more uploaded. They penned approval. I guess someone has to look at them. So I have, like, a cool little animated one I made that has, like, a little bash terminal and stuff. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying these terrible Snapchat filter ones. Yeah, I know, Ash. Need more to spam. Hey, if you want to design me some, go for it, Ash. I know you were talking about that. Here's what we can do. There's a lot we can do. First of all, we already know that it made it to 1060. So now what we could do is we could say numbytes is equal to argument 2 or 1024. So now we can start it at 1060, which is nice. What we also know is that eventually it'll fail. So we can actually just binary search for it. Is that the word I'm looking for? Like if we go 2000 in, no, it's still solvable. If we go 3000 in, it's not solvable. If we go 2500 in, oh wow, it goes a lot faster. That's really cool. That makes sense. It's probably failing way faster. Yeah, this doesn't seem bad at all, right? Like I could literally just find out where it's gonna fail. Look how fast it's going. So this number will get up to 3,000 like within the next 20 seconds. We're gonna have an answer. There we go. I mean, this is the answer, right? I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab another drink. It says Twitch is running an ad, so I won't try the result if people are watching an ad, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. Alright, I'm back. If it works, it works. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. This didn't seem too bad. I knew what the starting position was. I knew how many were in the file. I could just, like, cut into it and basically just search for it. Is it binary search? Is that the term I'm looking for? Because I basically just kind of cut it in half and then figured out where to go next. I didn't quite do binary search. Mine was more like, you know, I was going by feels and vibes. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, binary search, that's what I'm imagining. You cut it in half, and then if it's less, you go cut that in half, and you just keep cutting in half until you... Tree structure. I'm going to constantly do this thing for a tree structure. Told you. Looks like a record. Yeah. Let's see. 41,70 is the one that broke it. So if I go here, and I type in 41,70... What? Okay. Hold on. That one isn't right. If you're stuck, make sure you're using full input data. That's interesting. I'm a little bit surprised. I'm so surprised that I don't believe it. Well, I believe that it's not right. I just believe that I probably got something out of order. Like, I'm probably just, like, not printing the right thing. That's my thought process, but we'll see. Fancy chat. That's right. We got a fancy unified chat now. How awesome is that? Let's find out which one actually broke it. $41,70. Did I not type that in correctly? It probably won't let me submit it again. I know there's like an exponential back off. So 2908 is where it fails. I think it starts above that, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just off by 1. 4170. Let me look in the real input. 2908 is the line number it appears on. That seems right. Let's see. You had a similar mistake in yours? Ah, interesting, yeah. Swap to terminal view, still in the browser. My bad. My bad. Good call. Yeah, so all I was doing here was I was just kind of like iterating forward. So like I added some debugging. So now I just print the line I was on that caused the obstacle to break. So if I start at 2905, it counts its way up, gets to 2908, breaks because there was an obstacle at 4170. What are the coordinates of the first byte that will prevent the exit from being reachable from your starting position? Provide the answer as 2 integers separated by a comma with no other characters. That's it. I mean, I grabbed it straight from the file. Unless I'm doing something wrong in my logic. Let's just go over my logic. A good thing to do is just check to make sure I've declared everything local, because then you get things that are... oh my god, what is that? What is that emote? Oh my god. Because I don't want to get anything leaking here. Declare -a visited. This should wipe it out. While the length of the queue is greater than 0. We pop off. recreate the queue, local X and Y, read it, do some bounds checking, check if we have a collision, check if we visited it before, check if it's the ending location. Otherwise, we mark it as visited and we check all 4 directions. I mean, come on, that's it, right? Maze is unsolvable, return 1. We declare the grid here. We set the X, comma, Y. Doesn't matter that we do these, and doesn't matter what order we do those in. We simulate the bytes falling. Oh. No. I would say our I might have been slightly off, but it doesn't matter because, like, we grab the line, we set the line. This is our coordinates, this $ line variable. And then if it breaks the thing, we just print that that line broke it. That, I mean, that's exactly the last one we pushed in there. So how could it not be that? Here's what we can do. Let's print grid. So when it gets there, it should print one that's broken, meaning we can't get from the top left to the bottom. I'm not tracing this. I'm not looking through this. Are you kidding me? I don't want to do this. Here's what we'll do. We'll print grid. Here's what we'll do. Make dir frames. We'll print grid into frames $I dot text. Cool. Now if we ls frames, let's generate the one before it. I should really fix that, but whatever. Oh, I'm printing it down where, yeah. I'm gonna come up with a brute force emote. Hey, that's a good idea. I like that. Here's what we'll do. We'll write out the grid after we've set it. ls frames. We have 2 frames now. Awesome. So now what we can do is we can color diff. This is not the greatest way to do it. Is there a good diff program to show the difference between 2 things? Okay, all we did was add that one line. That doesn't help us. That doesn't help us to know that. All right. What was the number that I tried? 41, 70. So if we vim 2908, we have to go. Yeah, it was 49, 70. But I think it's going to be off by 1, so it would actually be 50, 71. This is the key right here that we added. So where my cursor is at 50, 7150, 7150. So if we go there, 2907. $71.50. It's already there. What is it adding? Yeah, because am I doing things backwards? No, I shouldn't be. Okay, yeah, so this is actually... Okay, right. Let me look at the real input. 41, 70. So 41 in the X direction, 70 in the Y direction. That's why it's at the bottom of the file, because it's 70 in the Y direction, and it's 41 over. Okay, so that's... Yeah, I just had it backwards. So if I'm looking at 2907, yeah, it's all the way at the bottom of the file. It's here that I got added. That wouldn't change anything. Right? Oh, it would. It would. It's this key right here. Is my logic bad? Is my maze solving logic bad? Shouldn't be. Yeah, once we mark a spot as visited, we don't ever need to go back there. Doesn't look like that point would break it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna try it again. I know it's stupid, but like I just want to make sure. I want to rule out that I did any weird copying and pasting, and I'm not just sitting here spinning my wheels for no reason. You know what I mean? 41,70. Okay, it's not right. Then we're good. Just wanted to make sure that I wasn't, you know, debugging something that wasn't a problem. All right, let's start doing some thinking. Where do we mess with grid? We add them here till we hit the number of bytes. Then we add them here. And I don't think we ever modify grid again. Yeah, we only... So that's cool. Every time we do the algorithm, we never actually modify the grid, which is good. Could it be that because it breaks earlier and you have it cut? Of course it could. Yeah, it could be. I have no idea. I don't know what could be causing this. Yeah, we read a line. Trying. Adding. Line. Yeah, you know what? This isn't serving me anymore. Let's put new lines here. Okay. Yeah, so we added 41,70, and then it became unsolvable according to our logic. Yeah, I mean, this should work. I'm like in disbelief that this didn't work. Is it this that's wrong? Because I think we stopped putting steps in? Or what were we storing there? Nothing. Oh, you know what? It might have just literally been that I had extraneous data being pushed to my queue. Literally, that could be it. Like, I think it could have possibly been a bug. Because now that one fails. Like, let's start it at, I don't know, 2,000. Yeah, okay. I wonder if we just... Yeah, I wonder if I just literally, it was just a bug. I mean, that'd be nice. That'd make me feel better. Yeah, see, now it breaks in an earlier position. Like, now it breaks at 2904. Literally, I just had a comma 0 in there. So what would have happened if we trace this is, where is it? Yeah, where I pushed the first thing out of the queue, I had a comma 0 here. So what that means is where we break it off here, this would be X and Y would be set to 0, 0. So we'd have a really weird key there. I don't feel like tracing through and finding all the ways that'll break. But if I run this, we can see that we break at 5627 at step 2904. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think this was just a bug. Which makes sense because my logic was sound. 56,27. That's it. It was just a bug. It was just a bug. That's all it was. That's the right answer. You are 1 gold star closer to finding the chief historian. Ayo. Let's go. Nailed it. Nailed it. It was just a bug, guys. Oh my god. That's so funny. For my solution, I found the first block that would connect a path from the left wall to the right or top, or from the left wall to the right or top, or the right wall to the bottom. Let me think about this. I see what you're doing. So instead of thinking of the free spaces, you thought of the obstacle spaces, and then you check to see when did the obstacle, when when you put down new obstacles, when did you finally branch out and cause a path to go from, you know, left to right or top or whatever? When did you create a full, like, connection? I think that's what you were saying. Because any of those would split the plane. Yes, exactly. So, yeah, that's an interesting way of thinking about it. Reversing how you're thinking about it and focusing on the obstacles and being like, okay, when did I cause the puzzle to split from 1 to 2? Yeah, that's a really clever way of thinking about it. You know what I'm thinking about? I have no idea how old you are, but I'm picturing like the Windows 95 days where I'm playing like Jazzball, and you like click the button and it draws the line and it splits the pane into 2. You're kind of like drawing that line, and once that line connects, hey, you know the maze has now become unsolvable. That's really funny. I don't know why my brain went there first. I'm just picturing that stupid little game. Oh, man, that's cool. That's a cool solution. That's clever. That's more clever than my solution where I was just like, let's just try and find it. Which it worked, so. Oh, my new Twitch emote has been approved as of 10 minutes ago. Just one of them. But apparently there should be, whoops. There should be a new Twitch emote there. So day 19, listen, maybe. Maybe. I don't know about that. Oh my god, the one came out good. Yeah, because it doesn't have a circle around it. I feel like, okay, I put the circles around it because it was like easy to cut them out, but I feel like Twitch culture, from what I'm seeing, doesn't like the circles around the emote. Not that you don't like them, but like, it seems like Twitch culture is more just the like crappy cutout version of the emotes, which is fun. Oh man. I don't know if I want to jump into 19, because 19, like I'm feeling good, but 19 could be a bear. This person in YouTube chat says, checking the obstacles need to check diagonals, not only south, east, northwest. Yeah, I think you could, as long as Dark Space is checking for that, yeah. Because you're basically just looking for, like, any sort of path. Maybe some ad hoc bash script review. I'll think of something. Let me think of something. Yeah, because I don't know if I want to jump into a new puzzle. They're fun, but, like, I'm wondering if I got lucky with this one being so approachable. I don't want to spend like 8 hours on another puzzle or something. Oh, we got an ad coming in Twitch in 30 seconds. Screw it. Let's go into day 19. I might not finish it, or maybe I'll just do part 1 today, but let's do it. Let's do day 19. I think it'll be fun. Oh, we got an ad starting. We got an ad starting on Twitch. So I'll just hang out for a bit, but then we'll start day 19, so don't worry. Oh, we got a first-time chatter. Oh, no, I don't want to read your chat out because you might be stuck in an ad right now. So that'd be kind of lame if I read out your thing. Twitch is gone. Tell us how you really feel about Amazon. Dude, Amazon's fine, man. I don't care about that. I go on Prime, I order something, I get it 2 days later. I think it's pretty sick. I think Twitch is like whatever. I don't know. It's just a streaming platform. I know people like it, but it seems like a lot of people like... I don't know, a lot of people like the community and stuff on it. I think it's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, Twitch is awesome. It's a lot of fun, but like, I don't know, streaming platform is just a streaming platform to me. Like, at the end of the day, it's an RTMP server that I'm sending bits to. So, like, I mean, sadly, that's how I think about it. Add day 18. This was day 18, right? Yeah. Cool. And then, alright, so I pushed day 18 up. Nice, we are making really good progress on this. You do know that some ads come just as a small banner. We don't really happen at the same time. No, I had no idea. I did not know that. I just got affiliate on my last Twitch stream I did 2 days ago. Or 3, I don't know, whenever it was. So no, I had no idea. I don't know how any of this works. People were just telling me in the chat that the ads were coming. So I didn't even know that. Watching Advent to Code and Bash, don't want to see it, but I can't look away. I truly salute you for the nerves of steel. I hate Bash, and it hates me back, but I can't stop watching. Yo, well, welcome. I appreciate it. And I'm glad you're enjoying it and you're stuck watching it, so that's a ton of fun. Yeah, I just, make things difficult for myself. Alright, you guys convinced me. Didn't take much, but you guys convinced me. Let's go. Linen layout, day 19. Today, the historians take you up to the hot springs on Gear Island. Very suspiciously, absolutely nothing goes wrong as they begin their careful search of the vast field of helixes. Could this finally be your chance to visit the onsen next door? I actually don't know what that is. Oh, like a Japanese like hot spring thing? Oh, that's cool. Only one way to find out. After a brief conversation with the reception staff at the onsen front desk, you discover that you don't have the right kind of money the money to pay the admission fee. However, before you can leave, the staff gets your attention. Apparently, they've heard about how you helped at the hot springs, and they're willing to make a deal. If you can simply help them arrange their towels, they'll let you in for free. Why do I have a feeling this is going to be the most convoluted way to arrange towels? Every towel at the onsen is marked with a pattern of colored stripes. There are only a few patterns, but for any particular pattern, the staff can get you as many towels with the pattern as you need. Cool. Each stripe can be white, blue, black, red, or green. Okay, and they're each marked by a letter. So a towel with the pattern GGR would have green stripe, red stripe, in that order. You can't reverse a pattern by flipping a towel upside down, as that would cause the onsen logo to face the wrong way. Okay, cute. The official onsen branding expert, the OOBE, the out-of-body experience, nice, has produced a list of designs, each a long sequence of striped colors, that they would like to be able to display. You can use any towels you want, but all the towel stripes must exactly match the desired design. So, to display the design RGRGR, you could use 2 RG towels and then an R towel, an RGR towel, and then a GR towel. Oh, we've done stuff like this in the past, okay. Or even a single massive RGRGR towel, assuming the towel patterns were actually available. To start, collect together all of the available towel patterns and list of desired designs, your puzzle input. For example, okay, so here are the puzzle patterns that we have available, and here are the patterns we have to create with them. The onsen has unlimited towels. Okay, so they have unlimited towels of R, unlimited towels of WR. Okay, yeah, so this is what they have, and they have an unlimited amount of them, so we can assort them however we want. The first line indicates... Oh, no, I already read that. After the blank line, the remaining lines each describe a design that they would like to display. In this example, the first design, BRWRR, indicates that the onsen would like to be able to display a black stripe, a red stripe, a white stripe, then 2 red stripes. Okay. Are these going to be possible? It seems like there might not be, like, enough to make it. Not all designs will be possible. Bro, I just have to learn to read. Like, I literally just have to learn to read. Are you kidding me? In the above example, the designs are possible or impossible as follows. Okay, BRR can be made with a BR towel, WR towel. Okay, so it doesn't matter how many times we can make it or how many different ways it can be made. It just matters if we can or not. A simple boolean of yes, it's possible, or it's impossible. In this example, 6 of the 8 designs are possible with the available towel patterns. To get the onsen as soon as possible, consult the list of towel patterns and desired designs carefully. How many designs are possible? Okay, cool. This is very straightforward. New plan. Steal the towels and resell them to get enough money. Dude, okay, new plan after that. Now we take all the money that we got from selling them, and then we put it all on black, and then think about it this way. We got double the money. Easy. Guaranteed. I like the way you think. You're not alone? Yeah, I just gotta learn to read, bro. It's crazy. Alright, let's grab this puzzle input. No, wait, hold on. We're jumping the gun here. Let's go to the terminal and figure out where we are. Make dir, day 19. Cool. So now we're in day 19, and oh my god, that emote's wild. Example input dot text. Yeah, no. Text. There we go. Real input dot text. I am so afraid to look at the real input, but don't worry, none of us are. I'm gonna grab it. Grab the real... Oh my god, the real input is gigantic. I know I say that every time, but like, bro, come on. It just looks like nonsense. Alright. So, now we're here. Example input, real input, part 1. Start writing some code. I already have a couple ideas on how I'm gonna do this. Because we've done similar stuff like this in the past. We have to chop this thing up and then figure out how many ways we can reconstruct it. I don't think this is nonsense, or do you mean on-sense? I like that. I like that. That's very good. Dude, okay. I hate saying this, but like, I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Right? Right? Alright, so what does our example input look like? The first line is all of the things. Okay. So let's read -r line. This will just read the first line of input, which will look like this. I gotta start just using the fact that standard in has like a cursor on it. And we can just consume different parts of it. All right, part 1, read in from example. Cool, so we get that as a line. Now that we have that as a line, we can chop off the spaces. So now we're just left with commas. No. Let's chop off the commas, so now we're just left with spaces. Yeah, I think that works, right? If we echo S, we should just have spaces between them. Hey, look at that. Now we can... If/when you want to hit, it will be in the form of a pun. Hey, if I don't figure this out, I will enjoy the pun. If I do figure this out, I still want to hear the pun, so I appreciate that. Now we have a list of all of the possibilities. My gut is telling me to put them into an associative array, so we can just check if they're available or not. No, let's just put them in a regular array for now. Read-r available. We'll just read them into an array for now. So now we have an array of available things. What we're going to do is we're going to go to day 17, and we're going to grab var dump. Where was var dump? Cool. And this is my little bash library to dump a variable. So we're going to go ahead and source in var dump here, and then we can just say var dump available. And now if we run this with the example, available is not defined. Didn't it just get defined right there? What am I doing wrong? Oh wow, the order matters. Okay. Var dump reminded me of my PHP days. Well, there's probably a reason why it reminded you of that, because that's what I was inspired by. Was actually PHP. There's a bunch of other things that do it, of course. But I think I even list that one explicitly. So I've had this code for over 10 years, but I finally got around to putting it on GitHub. Literally just called bash var dump. You just take this single bash file, and it's just a whole entire library in one. It's just one bash function. It looks like a lot, but it's seriously just one little bash function. But it even says it was inspired by util.inspect in Node, P or PP in Ruby, and var dump in PHP. So yeah, that's totally where I got the inspiration for that. But it's cool because it gives us this kind of output, so we can look at, okay, there's the array of all possible things. Now we have to read all of the things that we want to, all the patterns that we want to make. So in order to do that, read avail towels, read all patterns. We have to read one line and throw it out. We're just doing this to read the blank line. Now we can say read array -t patterns. So now we have, this is so confusing if you've never seen it before. Now we have an array of all of the patterns that we need to do. The way that worked is we just read all of the lines in standard in. So if you look at this file, we just read all of these line by line and shoved them into an array. That's all it did. That's what the read array built-in does. So when we run this with the example input, you can see, hey, look, here's all the pieces we have, and here's all the things we're trying to create. Very, very simple. Let's see. Make all possible permutations into an array and find the inputs. Hold on, stop. Not going to read your comment. If you're brainstorming, that's totally fine. You're welcome to do that, but I don't want to take hints from anyone. Even if you're trying to figure it all out, don't give me possible implementation details if I haven't thought of them yet. That's a rule on my stream. So if it's like a hint or something, or you're telling me some sort of algorithm you want me to do, fine. But if you're just trying to understand the question, let me know. Make sure because if that's what you're doing, if you're just trying to clarify the question, let me know. I don't want to read what you said if it's going to possibly give me any ideas or steer me in any sort of direction. But I can tell you my thought process and how I imagine I'm going to do this, but I don't want any hints from the audience here. Let's see. So I have a couple plans here. Now my plans here, I will tell you all my plans. My first plan when I first saw this would be to take this, let's say this first one, BRWRR, and break it into all of its possible ways that it can be created. So what I mean by that, I'll show you all in my notes what I mean. If we have this, then we can create that with a single linen of that. We can create it with a single linen of this, or two linens of that. We can create it with two linens of this. We can create it with two linens of this. Like, does this make sense how I'm doing it? I don't think this is the best way. I don't think this is how I'm going to do it. I'm probably just getting characters wrong, but I think you guys get the idea. You could break it like this, and That's fine and well and good, but I don't know if I'm going to go with this solution. I don't think this is best. The next idea I kind of am thinking about is we could take these and start smashing them together, because the order is always going to be from left to right. So we can check, like, hey, this thing starts with any sort of thing. Let's see, does it start with an R? No, we're only looking at this example down here. Does it start with an R? No. Does it start with a WR? No. Does it start with a B? Yes, it does. Throw out the first character B on this one. We're left with RWRR. Go back and do the algorithm again. So just recurse into all the possible ways that we can construct it by substringing it from the left and seeing if it's equal to it. I think that way is going to be faster, and that way is probably easier to implement, if I'm being honest. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to try it that way. So the way we're going to do this is we're going to go back and we're going to look at part 1, and we're just going to try for pattern in patterns. Ugh. Do, done, echo, solving pattern. And then what we're going to do here is we're just going to exit. I'm only going to start with the first pattern so we can just do one at a time and kind of, you know, make the output easier to see. We don't need to var dump these anymore. Try to solve the patterns. Solving BRWRR. So the way we're going to do that is we're going to loop everything we have available, and we're going to see if we can do it. So for avail, oh man. For avail in available. I hate this naming. So for everything that we have available, let's just print it out and get an idea. Oh, right, we got rid of the exit. Cool. So what we'll do is we will try this. Yeah, okay. Solve pattern. We're going to make it a function, and it's going to take the pattern itself, and we're going to put all of that into a function. That way, we can do recursion. Once you have a function, you can call yourself. Cool. For avail in available, trying avail, awesome. We need a way to break out of this function. So if -z pattern, if there's nothing to solve, then return 0. We were successfully able to solve it. Otherwise, we need to loop over all the available ways we can do it. So these are the available ways we could solve this pattern. And then we need to check if it's viable. So if the, let me think about how to do this. If the entire pattern string is equal to what we have available with a star at the end of it, I think that's valid. Then the echo pattern matched avail substring. We're basically doing a substring check. We're checking to see if avail is the beginning of pattern. We're just gonna run this. I need to just get some. Okay, cool. So we were trying BR, WRR, whatever, and the only two that could possibly start this pattern would be B and BR. Those are our only two options that work. That's what we were checking for. So if it matched, then what we need to do is we need to do new pattern equals pattern, the original pattern that we have, and we need to chop off the available string at the beginning. So what this will do, this is bash syntax for basically saying, there's two ways we could have done this. We could have also substringed it by length, but we're basically saying, hey, the original pattern string we have, chop off at the beginning what we had available, so we're just removing it from the left side, and we're gonna try again. And the way we try again, recursion. And we'll do this until there is none left. That's what we're gonna do. And if we make it down here, Then we return 1 because we were not able to solve it. No. Let me think about this. We have to signal through the recursion chain that we were able to do this. Yo, what's up, Travis? How you doing, man? Yeah, you are on this. That's right. You're on the screen. We got the unified chat now. We are basically here. We just need to find a way to signal through the recursion, and this can be done. Solve pattern returns 0 once it finds a match. Solve pattern and return 0. Let's stick to making this very obvious. If solve pattern, then return 0. If pattern starts with avail, call ourselves with the new smaller pattern with avail removed. If this returns 0, then we know it was a success. So just stop here. Okay, cool. I think that's it. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like I don't know why we're getting so lucky here. Yeah, like that's it. That's it. Echo. Let's do pattern, colon, space. And then if this is true, then echo solvable, else echo unsolvable. And what does the answer want for us? They want to know how many of them are solvable. So solvable equals 0. Solvable plus plus. Go down here, echo solvable can be solved. Okay, I think that's it. Like, I literally think that's it. Let me just remove this. I literally think we have the logic right. Okay, it says that 1 is solvable, and then it exited the entire... Oh, right, yeah, I gotta remove this exit. 6 can be solved. That's... yeah. That's it. That's the answer, 6. Yeah, we got it. Sorry, this seems too easy. This seems way too easy. What is happening here? So we had 2 that were unsolvable, and yeah, this matches what the example said were unsolvable. I don't know what's going on, but these puzzles are working out really well for my brain. They're just clicking really well. Tangent for you when you're ready. Thoughts on NeoVim? I heard about it recently. I haven't tried it. I have no thoughts on it. I don't know. I don't use it. Vim works for me. People say NeoVim has newer features. Maybe it's faster. I literally don't know. I haven't had a reason to check it out. So yeah, not much of a tangent. Don't worry about that. All right. Wow. Okay. So I guess we just go ahead and try this on the real input, right? It's a lot of input. 233 can be solved. Okay. 233. Am I crazy? Like, we're on day 19 and that felt like super easy. Like, it was a fun puzzle, don't get me wrong. Maybe, I don't know why, the solution just seemed kind of obvious. It jumped out to me really quickly. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we're crushing it tonight. Which is good, because we've been getting destroyed by some of those puzzles. We make it through, we solve them, but like, they've been testing my limits. This one has just been like, these have been gimmies, and it's really nice. I will take it. Congrats, thank you. Yeah, GG, yeah. Dude, crushed it, man. Oh my god. Yeah, we still got some time. Let's try part 2. I'm a little bit scared, but we'll try part 2. Are you scared now? Hey, you read my mind. The staff don't really like some of the towel arrangements you came up with. What do you mean that I came up? Okay, well, whatever. They solved it. To avoid an endless cycle of towel rearrangement, maybe you should just give them every possible option. Okay. Okay. This can be made in 2 different ways. Adding up all the ways the towels in the example could be rearranged in the design yields 16. Am I crazy or this doesn't seem... This seems doable again. Like, right? Right? Am I crazy? The curse is broken. You no longer suck at programming. Hey! That's how it feels. Oh my god. Get ready, world. We're here to program. You know what it is? Oh my god, I haven't played piano this stream. Maybe piano is the curse. I don't want to believe that, but maybe that's what it is. Alright, well I played piano now, so we're screwed. Let's see. Just found your channel, been doing a lot of C and Bash stuff recently, and it's nice to find someone knowledgeable and down to earth. Yo, welcome. Appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that too. Like, I don't know why, I just decided to learn Bash, and here I am, and I like to talk and I like to yap, so this content creation seems like a natural outlet for me, man. I love this. So I'm glad people vibe with it. And I also want to show, like, listen, guys, you can be nerdy and you can do these programming puzzles, but you can also be kind of a cool guy. So I, like, you know, pretend to be a cool guy. I'm not really, but I pretend to be. Am I crazy? This is going to be easy. Okay, no, I'm not going to say easy, but this seems very approachable. CP Part 1, 2, Part 2. Vim Part 2. Okay. So, where we don't have to keep track of how many were solvable. We don't even have to signal if they were solvable, because this was just our early escape. Yeah, so what we need to do... Okay. Guys, this is so easy. I hate to say this, but this is so easy. This is so stupidly easy. We just don't escape. We just don't escape. Ready? We have a solve pattern down here, and if we got here, then we solved. So watch this. Watch this. That's it. If we made it here to this part of the function, then we just increase a global counter, and this function will just get called from all different possible things. So we don't care if solvable, unsolvable, whatever. We would just say that possible arrangements. I think that's it. Like, I truly think that's it. 16 possible arrangements. This yields 16. Am I crazy? Like, this is... Am I really good at programming? Is it going to take 8 years? Is that the problem? Is that the problem? Is it going to take 8,000 years? Okay. This might be a problem. Well, no, hold on. We can parallelize this. So, depending on how long it takes for one to run, we can do this in the background. Yeah, okay. So... Okay, I didn't anticipate this part. Rust to the rescue. Listen, yeah, Rust would... I think Rust would be able to bang this out, no problem. Threads. Yeah, it's gonna be... We're gonna have to do some... Well, here's the thing. We can do parallelization, but I don't... Like, it, I would prefer to parallelize each pattern, but it looks like a pattern might already take some time to run. Because this is crazy. Alright, so this isn't going to finish in any reasonable amount of time. Okay. Hey, that feels good. Let's start doing something like this then. We're going to echo the pattern every time we get here, so it's going to get smaller and smaller if we did it right. Wow. We're not in a loop, right? No, I don't think we are. Sure looks like a loop. Wait, chat, this is day 19. What happened to 18? Oh, we crushed 18. We absolutely 1000% crushed day 18. And I was convinced, because we did it in less than an hour, that I should try day 19. And we're crushing day 19. I already knocked out day 19 part 1. We're on day 19 part 2. We're bumping against the fact that it's going to take 8,000 years to run. How do you tell how deep in a function you are? Is it func name? I think it's this. Okay. So not super deep. At the same point now, interested in your ideas. Yeah, we're going to see what happens here. Recursion possible? I don't know what you mean. We are recursing. We're doing recursion. This number on the left tells me how deep in the recursion stack we are. So we're like 23 calls deep. Yeah, I don't think we're looping. Let me try simple.txt. We're gonna make our own. We have R, we have RR, we have RRR. And then we need to construct this. See, that went so much faster. What is... Oh, there's just so many different available patterns. I guess looping over each one that's available is probably the problem. I know it was part 1, not part 2. I just needed to see if it would finish in any sort of reasonable time. No, I should start quoting my expansions. This is how many possible arrangements of them are possible? I guess, yeah, and then every time I add one, it grows exponentially. Yeah, it's gonna be like 6,000. Just south of 6,000, so this will be like 1,100. 10,000, okay, yeah, it's like almost doubling. Yeah, so that's, it's not ideal. So let's think about this. Okay. Yeah, looping over all that are available is definitely costly. We could probably, what we have to do, is limit our domain of available patterns. So, like if we look at the real input, our available patterns, there's so many different ones, but like if our first input doesn't even have that in it at all, we should probably filter it out. Like it'll never be possible. Yeah, let's try this. Why are there empty results in your output? That means we're done. That's when we increment possible. So if we call the function, every time we try to solve a pattern, we strip off the beginning of the one that was available. So like If the pattern's RGB and we have an R towel, we'll strip off the R at the beginning and we'll just be left with GB. If the next one's GB, we strip that off, we're left with an empty line. And when we detect an empty line, that's when we stop trying to solve that pattern because we know it's possible, and then we increment the number that were possible. That's where that came from. Played piano and you said that's easy. Maybe doing both is a bit of a stretch. Yeah. Listen, man, I did this to myself. But no, I like this. Okay, I have a couple thoughts. My first thought is to filter out things from available. So let's do this. Echo. So we have the number of available patterns. And then, yeah. Oh yeah, it says it's unsolvable. That makes no sense. We have 3 available patterns. We have 4 available patterns here, but we don't need the G because the G will never work. So we should check. Is bash slow? Absolutely. Absolutely it is. Okay, 4 unavailable. If the pattern... Yeah. If the pattern has avail anywhere in it, then we'll say my avail. We're just making up just a new, I don't even know. Hold on. Let me think. Foo equals this. I'm not even trying to be clever here. We're just going to use throwaway variable names. And then where we use available here, this will just become foo. It's ugly, but I don't care. We're going to see. 4 available patterns. Using foo patterns. Cool, let's just say 4 available, we're going to use 3. Okay, so we've already filtered out some that we're filtering. Let's see if this actually makes a difference. 447, we're using 70 patterns. 447 available patterns using 62. Okay, that's significantly less, so that's good. Yeah, Andre gave a really good answer in the YouTube chat about bash. So, checking 62 as opposed to 447, that's a significantly better place to be in. I have no idea if we'll get even, you know, closer to being able to do it, but that's definitely a better place to be in. Yeah, this is one of those things that rewriting a different language, I'm sure would go super fast. But I kind of want to come up with a bash solution. Does this finish? I just want to see if this single pattern finishes in any sort of reasonable amount of time. I could let it run and do it in Rust. I could absolutely do that, but I don't think we're at that part of the night yet. I don't think we're there. I'm not ready to give up on this at all. We're still fresh in it. I want to get an idea of what's taking so long. It's all that checking. If it starts with. We can do some more things here. We can definitely do some clever things here. So, yeah. Let's do this. Let's get the len of the pattern. This is the length of the pattern we're checking, and we'll get the avail len. This is the length of the thing that's available to us. If the len is shorter than the avail len, then there's nothing we can do. Like, it won't match. It'll never match, so we should just break out of it early. Oh, hey. Well, that's something. Throwing more threads at the pattern checking. Hey, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Don't worry. Once I open Vim, it remains open. Yo, that's the way, man. I got stuck in this way longer than I should have because I didn't realize you have infinite towel dough. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, they explicitly tell you that. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, but they're all coming across as unsolvable. So whatever logic I just put in there, I need to think about. We have the available length. If the len is shorter than the available length. Oh. If len is shorter than available len. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do this. If len is shorter than available length, meaning the length of the pattern is shorter than the pattern we're trying, then we should continue. There's no reason to try again. Okay. Something here. All right, so we're slowly making this a little bit more performant. Yeah, we're only testing 62 patterns against this string. Trying to think of ways to make this more performant. There's no... It doesn't matter what order we test the patterns in. Yeah, we have to test them all anyways. There's probably clever ways that we can take patterns out of the domain of available patterns. Because, like, if we have one, imagine letters. If we have the pattern B and we have the pattern U, then we don't ever care about pattern BU. Like, no, we do. We do. Because we have to count how many times they can be done. Yeah, wait, no. There could be something there, but I'd have to think about it more. It doesn't feel like bash the bottleneck here. I disagree. I bet this could be done way faster in a different language. I could be totally wrong, but my gut is telling me that I could brute force this in a compiled language. It's so interesting that this one was so quickly unsolvable. It'll be faster, but it'll still take forever. Interesting. Yeah. It's interesting that this one's unsolvable so quickly, but this one has, like, so many things. I'm just wondering if there's, like, a B pattern, a W pattern, a B pattern. Like, who knows how deeply nested this is? I say who knows. We did the check. It was, like, 20 levels deep in recursion. Yeah, and every time we add a new level, it's, like, we're doubling how long it's going to take. So, yeah, we're going to have to think of a way to make this faster. We've done a lot of good work. We're cutting down the domain of possible patterns. All right, let me do some thinking here. No reason to have spell checking on. It seems excessive. Let's think about this. Actually, you know what? The website does it better. I'm thinking about all different possibilities. So, like, right now, I'm looping what we have available and trying to construct what we want. So I'm trying to do the opposite now in my head. Maybe if I look at what we have, or what we want. So, like, what we want is this. If we look at this, can we break it into available patterns and then see if they match? Because we can go back to, remember how I did the notes thing, but it's so clear that this becomes like exponential. This is not, I don't think this is a good solution. Well, let me stop just prematurely throwing these solutions out. No, actually, yeah, this doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, and then you have duplicates here. Is that it? Is that all the possibilities? Hold on. No, it's not. It's not. It's... Yeah, I see what I was doing wrong. Yeah, because once you have B, then you have multiple spaces. Yeah. Yeah, that's the possibility. Oh, man, yeah. If you have a 5-letter thing that you're trying to create, you can have up to 4 spaces in it. Then it becomes unruly. Yeah, this sucks. Okay. I could write a piece of logic to break all that down. Wait, hold on. I could write a piece. I could break down every single possibility. I don't know which... And then check to see if they exist in like a hash set of all my available towels. Hold on. Okay, let me think of... Interesting here. Let me write a test script. I'm going to write a program that takes this pattern and breaks it into all the possible ways that we could check that pattern. Okay. New idea. Glad I wrote those notes. Turn into all possibilities. Didn't we write logic that did this? Kind of. We did it with the operations. Yeah, okay. S equals 1. Or that string. How would we break it into that? I'm just trying to think of programmatically how to do this. Yeah, I basically want to inject a space. Oh, I think I have it. Okay. It's all about injecting spaces. 4i equals 1i less than x minus 1. I don't know. We're in brainstorming mode here. Does bash imply no set and awk? I don't know if it implies it, but for me, yes. I'm trying to avoid external tools as much as possible. I'm not against using them, but I'm just trying to see if I can do them with all just pure bash. That's my goal here. So let me think about this. So we want to inject a space at spot 1, which would be here, at spot 2, which would be here at spot 3, and then we want it at spot 4. All right, so... yeah, that's right. I already had the less than. Okay. So... I don't know why my brain is struggling to this algorithm. Because it should be really easy. It should be absolutely really easy. Why am I... I know how I want to do this algorithm. This is so stupid, but I understand it. I'm going to treat it like binary. I don't know if this will make sense to people. To construct every possible one of these, I'm going to treat the spaces like binary. So we have 5 characters here, and there's 4 possible spaces. The spaces meaning 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 spaces. And the way I decide if I'm going to turn on or off those spaces is by treating them as bits, 0s and 1s. So literally, I'm just going to interweave them with a binary value of space or no space, where 0 is no space and 1 is space. Doesn't matter. I'm going to interleave this string with binary. That is so stupid. It's I don't even know if this is the right way to do it, but we're having fun, right? How are we making out now? We're gonna see, Ash. I have some crazy ideas. All right, so num is this minus 1, and now we need to, for I equals 0, I less than num I plus plus. Is there a way to display a number as binary in bash? I can see the smoke. It must be hard to work. Yo, it's true. It's honestly true. Is there a way to display a number as binary in bash? Let's do this. A equals 5. Printf percent 0b d. That I'm making this up. 5d. It's not this. Is there a way to make it binary in bash? I don't know the answer to this question. D is probably not it. B? You can do octal and stuff, yeah. I'm actually just going to Google this. I literally don't know. Bash printf print as binary. Yeah, I can use BC to do it, obviously. That's kind of fun. Otherwise, yeah, people are just doing it manually. I could totally do it manually by shifting and stuff. Yeah. Think about this. Yeah, people are using %B. I thought that was right, right? What am I doing wrong here? Do I have to put like an O in front of it? No. We're just making up syntax now, so this is cool. Oh, they're putting hex numbers there. That's so interesting. Do I have to tell it it's base 10? Is there a way to tell it it's base 10? Nope. Yeah, these solutions are not good. It's so hard to Google, like, good bash things because, like, people always just do the most garbage things. All right, we're gonna implement it ourselves. To binary. Take a number. This will be converted to binary, and the way you do that is really simple. While num shift to the left equals 10, do echo dash n num what mod 10. We just want the remainder of it. Yeah, might have my shifts wrong. We'll see. Yeah, it should just be repeated division like this. So let's just do to binary. Hi. Close. Shifting the wrong way. What am I trying to do? Oh. Yeah, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? We're on base 2. We're in base 10. We don't need it that way. What do we want to shift it to? Yeah, that way. Eh, something. We're getting somewhere. I don't know. Let's see. What if people do garbage things best is because they suck at programming? I'm here all week, everyone. Get out of here. That's dumb. Yeah, no, I want to shift it this way, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm calling it for each number, aren't I? Yeah. Yep. To binary. Let's just do 45, and let's just exit here. See what we got going on here. 45, 11, 2. Yeah, that's looking better. $45, 10. That's clearly not right. What am I doing wrong? Let me think. I just want to shift it 1. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, what was I doing? I was completely overcomplicating this. I don't want to shift it by 2, I want to shift it by 1. Yeah. Yeah, shift to the right 1 and then A and 1. Yeah, that works too. I'm doing mod 2, but it's the same effect. Yeah. All the way around, shift for later, and first shift later. I don't know, whatever. I'll think about it. Yeah, it's not 10. Oh, yeah, you're right. Bash doesn't have do while, do they? I don't think it does. I don't think that's a thing. Nah, they have until, but I don't think they have do while. Yeah, we lost the first bit. Yep, exactly. Yeah, bash doesn't have do while. I don't know what I'm thinking there. I wish it did. It'd be kind of cool. Okay, 0, 0, 1 is 1, 2 is 0, 1, 3 is 1, 1. Okay, cool. Cool. So we're doing really good now. So we can convert the number of spaces into binary. So 2 binary on num. And this will give us the 0s and 1s. Then we can change them. So instead of using 0s and 1s, we can do like, we could say like, no, we're fine. We'll leave them at 0s and 1s, and then we're going to intersperse them. Okay. So, bin equals, do you want to pad them? Yes, we're getting there. So we have bin and we have s, which are strings and the bin directly, whatever. So we can say for I equals 0, I less than num, I plus plus, do, done, final equals empty string, final plus equal, what are we doing? We'll get the s at I for one character, and then we will plus equal the bin at I for one character. Then we'll put on the final s, because the s is one larger than the bin. Then we'll echo final, and now we should have the original letters with 0s and 1s interspersed in them. No, we don't. Oh, yeah, because this should be plus equal. Cool. That is something. I can't help much. I use Go for bashy things. Yeah, dude, I understand. It's all good. It's alright. We're all just here for the ride. 001. That is incorrect. Why are we losing it again? Four is equal to 001. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? No, we need 4 bits. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. I know what I'm doing. I promise I know what I'm doing. It doesn't matter that it's backwards. That's not the issue. The issue is padding and counting up to it. This code is so scuffed. Because that is... Well, even that binary representation is actually just wrong. Yeah, it is backwards, but it doesn't matter that it's backwards. That doesn't make a difference that it's backwards. I don't want 4 to binary. I want... I'm not reading chat right now. I'm closing you guys. Okay. I'm not trying to get to the number 4. I'm trying to have 4 possible spaces. That's the issue that I'm looking for. So if I have, 84 spaces, it's like 2 to the 84. I just need every possibility. It's going to be insane how many possibilities there are. Like, insane how many possibilities there are. Alright, let me think about this some more. Nice try, Andre. You're not alone. I'm here. I'm still here. Is Bash awesome? Yeah, I think so. It can be frustrating at times, but I think it's generally pretty awesome. Yeah, because what I actually want is if we have 4 things, then we want 4 possible spaces. So we want 2 raised to that number. So we want places equals 2 raised to the number. And that should have 4. That's 5. I guess it might just be 1 higher than it. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Okay, that looks really good. Yep, and it's going to be backwards. I don't care that it's backwards. So now what we can do is we can say this. We can say... I'm super overcomplicating this, and I need to pull myself out of it. I need to... my head's too deep into it to actually make meaningful progress right now. I want there to be 4 places. So that's 2 to the 4 possibilities. 16 different possibilities. What am I doing? What the hell am I doing? Yeah. Okay. We'll treat empty places the same as 0. That solves that problem. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Not getting anywhere meaningful, but we're getting somewhere. Oh. Okay. That's it. That's every possible one. That took 8 years to get there, but we got there. So now this is really easy because we can take... we can do final equals final, find all of the zeros and replace them with nothing. Find all of the ones and replace them with spaces. We should probably print it too. There we go. Okay. That was what I wanted to do. So now if we had -3, the real input, tail -1, this is the string that it's trying to do for the real input. So if we do this, oh god, look at that. Yeah, we're gonna be here for ages. Well, I think this is a dead end. I don't even think this will finish in any sort of meaningful time. Yeah, so that's too slow. So we have to come up with a better way to do this that isn't so slow. How would we do this? Yeah, I don't think this is going to finish in any time that's useful. So how would we actually go about solving this problem? That's a really good question. I do not know. I'll let this keep going in a different window, but I don't expect it to finish at any reasonable hour. I can give you my pun hint, but it was definitely for earlier in the problem. Oh, so like, will the hint not help me right now where I am? Because if that's the case, then go ahead and give it to me. I would love to hear the pun. But yeah, I'm still trying to problem solve how I would even approach part 2. Because yeah, I don't want a hint yet. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, give it to me. I'm curious. I'm curious what your pun hint is. You did the best you can do, but did you give it the old college try? T-R-I-E? There are no spelling errors. Well, that hint is meaningless to me. I have no idea how to interpret that. I'm gonna be totally real with you. Yeah, I don't know if that would have helped me. Did you give it the old college try? Yeah, I don't know. You wouldn't exit Vim? It's not possible. Okay, no, guys, stop. I don't want I don't want hints. Stop. I don't want hints. That was specifically for Dark Space. I don't want hints. I don't want hints. Yeah, I wanted Dark Spaces. Yeah. Yeah. So this is what I'm... Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about building. So, okay, here's where my brain's going. Every solution we've come up with so far has been exponential. And anytime I'm faced with an exponential problem, I know that the way to solve it is to get logarithmic. And one of the easiest ways to do it is to reach for a tree structure. So my brain's already done that. I'm just trying to think of how I would represent this data. But yeah, no more hints. I don't want hints. But I'm just trying to think of how I would break this into some sort of tree where I could actually make some meaningful progress here. But that's how my brain works. Problem becomes exponential. Cool. I know the opposite of an exponent is logarithm. So I got to think of a logarithmic solution, and typically my brain will just go to a tree. But I'm trying to figure out how to represent that. Let me think. Bad cop. I was just gonna say, when you make a comment like that, you're like one of the only people where I read it in a completely different tone of voice than I read everyone else's messages. Like when I say that, it's like it's like when you would just tell me, yeah, just make it work. Like just yeah. Oh, I have too many zeros here. Well, just don't have as many zeros. Yeah, so you just want to let you know you're like one of the special chairs. I read your messages in like a completely different, absolutely shit posting way. That's the way I read your messages. That's the legacy. Yeah, log tree. I like his train of thought. Yeah, that's how my brain goes. When I think it's exponential, I know I need to combat it by doing logarithms. I know I need to knock out the exponents, or else it's not gonna work. As they're intended to be read. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, Ash. Thank you. I have a couple thoughts. But they're all incoherent. What are my thoughts? Real. Yeah, dude. All of my thoughts are incoherent. This looks hard. Dude, it sucks. It absolutely sucks. Part 1, 5 minutes. I'm not even joking. I think part 1 took me 5-10 minutes. It was insane how quickly it was. Part 2, I'm whatever I'm gonna do is gonna happen in Minecraft. Maybe a little piano break. Ah, man. I'm thinking, dude. This is brutal. I have ideas, okay? I'm just gonna brainstorm out loud. Where's that head command? Here we go. Couple brainstorms. Take this, chop it in half, start solving for this. Take this, chop it in half, start solving for this. And the way you do that is you chop it in half, you chop it in half, you chop it for half. And then you solve. So I solve like, can B be solved? Yeah, I can. Can BU be solved? Yeah. And then I don't know. If this can be solved, another thing I do is when something is a tree structure, I try to break it into less of a tree structure and just have pointers. So like BU, WU, like BU, WU could point to BU, and then BU could point to B and U, and then I don't know how to explain it. Just a generic section. Maybe try to visualize the problem, do some drawing. I think I might have to do that, yeah. If this was a cheesy movie, you'd realize the answer is the piano view, some mumbo jumbo. Oh my god, I totally would. Be like, oh my god, guys, 88 keys. 88. Octal. Octal, 3 bits. 3 bits, 3 bits. 88 is just 6 bits. Binary. Computers use binary. Key of C. C, octal. C is hex for 12. 12 in binary. Like, that's what it would be, something like insane like that. Eight isn't an octal number. That's true, but 10 isn't a decimal number, but 10 is the number that people associate with decimal, so. It's a Unix system. I know this. I'm like that dinosaur. I'm a clever girl. I know how to use these Unix systems. That's what I say to myself as I play piano. Boyo. Alright, let me think about this. What time is it actually? Is my phone dead? Oh my god, my phone is dying on me. My phone's like 4 years old and it just dies. But you will pry the iPhone mini out of my cold, dead hands. Ah, man. Clever girl and then my emote. That's awful. Oh my god, I hate that. Oh my god. If this was a movie, you also just hit search button and a bunch of faces would flash by and then it would show the towel pattern count. Yeah, it's so true. Alright, enhance. Enhance. Yeah, curlwisap.sh. It's a pretty decent website. I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. I can't, you know. Check it out if you want to. Oh my god. Let me think. Does a try help here? I don't know what the problem is. I think it does, based on a bunch of hints people have given me before. And the only thing I know without looking up what that is it's some... Why do I know tries? What are they? Are they tree-like structures? I don't know. It's a... What is a try? It's autocomplete, isn't it? It's like... Is that the thing that's used for natural language processing? Like... Yeah, it's a special type of tree. Yeah, I couldn't tell you anything about it. I bet if I knew it, it'd probably be the thing that helps me out here. But... The only reason I've ever even heard of this, I didn't even learn this in school. I'm trying to think of where I learned this. I think it was like literally like 10 years ago learning about like Siri and autocomplete. Yo, what's up, Chi-Town? How you doing? If at first you don't succeed, try again. Listen, I'm sorry. I appreciate it, but I think Dark Space got the pun award for tonight. I gotta hand it to Dark Space. I just what I like to do for these challenges is I don't like to like Google solutions. I like to just use what I have in my brain, but I realize like what limitation is that? I'm just using things that I've Googled in the past. So I'm trying to think of how I would, without looking up how to implement a try, I'm trying to think of how I would store things in a tree structure. Like, without just, maybe it doesn't even give me the answer to look it up, but I'm trying to think of like, how would I approach this if I had to, because I've already done this with different things. I've already done this. You didn't get my pun hint. You gave me a pun hint? Ah, no, you didn't give me... Come on, that's not a pun. That's not a pun. No, I reject that. I can't remember how I solved it. I forgot to memo-wise how I did it. That's not pun. That's giving it to me on a silver platter. That's not... No, I don't count that. I'm sorry. That's just basically saying, here it is. Here's the word I want you to look at. Look at it sticking out. Sorry, man. I can't give you points for that. Dark Space wins. Maybe you'll like the other and better name for a try. Is it pronounced try? Am I saying this correctly? Pun rejected. I go no. Hey, you're welcome here. I just want you to let you know that we have a high floor for puns in this chat, okay? But no, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm pronouncing it correctly. Awesome. What's the other name for a try? I literally don't even know. Are you trying to find the number of ways to make that input string? I don't know what I'm trying to find right now, TV Josh. I literally have no idea. Oh, prefix tree? Okay. Yeah, so that's where the other hint was. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a dad, that's what I do. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, because I can just tell you my brain breaks this as half, breaks this in half, breaks this in half, and eventually you just get down to having one letter, and one letter needs to point to something. But I don't think that's getting me anywhere, and I don't want to look up the structure. I want to just think of them. Yeah, I'm just trying to... no more help, I'm just going to think. If I were a tree... Dude, that emoji, that it's just my Snapchat face. Are you not a tree? You know what I am? Hold on. Oh. I'm in the way. There we go. There's the tree. Dave, isn't it too late to have that tree up? Whatever, dude. It's still Christmas over here for one more day. On January 8th, it officially stops being Christmas. Let's see. Where do I get a cardboard cutout of Dave? You got to ask my buddy who made it for me for Christmas last year. I will ask him and we'll see. Yeah, he's my buddy. He's actually another content creator, but he doesn't do programming content. He does voice acting. He runs a sick meme page on Instagram. His name is Video James. He was the one who got me that cardboard cutout, which is wild. What would I store? Yeah, it helps me think. It literally helps me think just to noodle around. Your site is very cutesy. Thank you. Can one SSH? Nope. Don't have that. Thought about doing something like that. When I do want animation, sometimes I just make people, do the thing you're not supposed to do and pipe to bash. xmas.ysap.sh pipe bash. You can do that. You get a little animation. There's a good thing if you want to support SSH. What is it? What do I gotta do? I mean, I'm not even running the bash stack, so I'm already wrong the way I'm doing it. Wish. What is that? That's interesting. Why did it open on that window? The heck is this? It opened on this monitor? I mean, I guess that's kind of nice. SSH apps. Oh, this is sick. This is such a cute way of doing it. Huh. It's Golang, but it's fancy. Yeah, it seems fancy. A lot of examples. Ooh, this example's archived. That's a good thing to see. Curl pipe bash is crazy. Yeah, dude, I can't believe people do that. Oh wait, how about installing Rust? Let me hear it. Thank you, kind sir. You were thinking it from the string point of view. Have you thought about it from the towel point of view? I think I've thought about every point of view. But yeah, no, I've been trying to think about how to do it. Like, look at the string and figure out what towels can make you. Look at all the towels. Because that's what I did at first. I cut out the number of towels. I lowered that domain, which was nice. Think about it from Eric's point of view. He's writing this puzzle. He's like, yo, Dave's gonna be screwed. I don't even know who Dave is yet, but he's gonna be screwed, bro. That's what Eric's thinking. Think about it from Eric's point of view. Yo, Bad Cop's one of those people that will just come up with things that I in no way could predict. Like, you're one of those, like, rare people where it's like, no AI could recreate that. Like, I don't know. I never know what you're going to say. It's awesome. Think about it with the hotel with infinite towels point of view. Listen, every hotel has infinite towels if you're annoying enough on the phone. That's the neat part. I don't either. I believe that. I believe you've tapped into pure human entropy. Oh, man. All right, I'm done. Okay. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. I'm just a sentient bash script that turns dev urandom into words. Hey, did you know about... First of all, awesome. Did you know about srandom? This apparently, it's relatively new in Bash, and by that I mean it could be like 15 years old. Like, it accesses like the ARC4 random, like really good random number generation, as opposed to like the really crappy one that random has, which you like need to seed apparently, which I don't think I've ever seeded in my entire life. But yeah, srandom seems to be sick. I don't know if it still has like modulo bias, but yeah, of course I know srandom. I read the manual. You know what? Oh my god. I can't even accuse you of not reading the manual because you have a video where you read the manual for 8 hours. Like, that's insane. That's insane. Can you post that Christmas shell script in the description? Sure, I will. I actually have a video on my channel where I create that script live on stream. So you can literally watch me make that script. xmas.ysap.sh. Oh, you know what? Actually, here, I'm going to do you one better. Instead of going to that website in your terminal, go to that website in your browser. Because it will load in your browser with like a GIF, it'll show you how to run it, and it will link to my thing. I'll put this in the Twitch chat too. Instead of curling it, just go there in your browser. And it will give you the video on how it was made. It will link to the source code. It's in GitHub. All that stuff. All that stuff. Did you know that if you unset srandom, it will lose its magical properties? Yes, okay. I didn't know that specifically about srandom, but I know that about a lot of Bash built-in variables. Seconds, I think if I do seconds, unset seconds, it loses that special property, and there's nothing I can do to like bring it back. Like, yeah, it's just gone now. Yeah. Yeah, it's in the manual like 50 times. Yes, it is 100%. Like, for some reason, all of Bash's stupid built-in variables like all have that ability. Did you know that EUID, or no, not EU, yeah, EUID I think is that way, UID, all these ones. Also, I think, do I have var dump on here? I don't even have var dump on here. UID, I think, has a, what's the one to see what declare has? UID and EUID, they all have the integer bit on them, which is pretty neat. What's the one that shows them? P, declare -P EUID. You can see that it actually has the very rare -I flag, which means it's an integer, which just probably causes more bugs than it's worth. I should make a script that just unsets all of the magic ones for funsies. It's like reset CSS for Bash. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, man. I killed seconds on the stream. Yeah, it's gone now. It's gone now. Yeah, no problem. No problem for the link. Yeah, it's definitely better if you view it in your browser. All right, what are we doing? We got to lock in. We got to lock in here. How are we going to tackle this? We have this very long word. But then we have also all of the possibilities. So if we had -1, the real input, and then we tr, comma with a new line, here are all our possible things. So the question is something. The question it wants us to answer is how many possibilities, how many possible ways can we construct this string using those options? Can you explain what set minus t is for? I still can't figure out a use case. I don't even know what set minus t is. Yeah, would that make sense? Help set. Let's see. Right, yeah, where's minus t? Exit after reading and executing one command. What the? Why would I want set to exit? There's got to be like a specific use case where, like, what does set do? I don't know why you would use this. I guess, yeah, I was just gonna say that I could do like bash minus t, like echo high. No. Why can't you just, yeah, what? Yeah, that's not an actual. I don't know. Well, that just closed it. Yeah, because a lot of these are argument. Like, this is an argument to bash. Let's try something. Let's go to ASCII Christmas tree. I can run bash ASCII Christmas tree. You know, let's do this inside bash. Let's start a new version of bash. And then we'll do bash minus t ASCII Christmas tree. Yeah, hold on. Let's try this. A equals 5, B equals 7, echo A plus 5, ls. That's it. Bash minus t foo. Didn't do anything. Yeah, it's definitely for bash. What is it considering a command? Is reading the shebang a command? So anything it does is the first thing. So like echo high, echo by. Bash minus t is really good if you want to run the first line of a script and stop. I guess if you know it's going to be one thing. If you're curling it for a remote. You ever have a file and you can't trust the contents that come below whatever your contents are because they're user data? I literally have no idea. Why the hell would you want this? Yes, I think that's a good idea, to find the commit that adds it and figure out, like, is there any sort of... I have no idea why you would ever run that. I literally do not know. That's so weird. Insert in script set minus T. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. I have no idea. But we are getting derailed here. Okay, let's get back on schedule here. We just need a number. That's all we need. Just any number. 7. There's a good number. No, okay, so what we need is we need to create that string using all of these possible things. So all of these possible things can come together to make that string. And we can limit this. Like if these aren't even found in the string, then we can limit them out. So there's only 76 of these that could possibly be used in this string. We know that. What does that get us? Breakpoint debugging with set minus T. Actually, someone in the YouTube chat also said that insert in script set minus T. So yeah, I think it's like you could totally do breakpoint debugging. Yeah, printf and exits my favorite. Echoes and exits my favorite type of debugging. Okay, hear me out. We know that were we editing part 1? Please don't tell me we were editing part 1. We weren't. We check the length. And then we check the solve pattern. I would like to know if we can just start caching things. This isn't a tree structure, but if I solve, in order to solve a big pattern, I make the pattern smaller and smaller. And then once I get down to the smallest one, I've solved it and I know how many were possible. Every time I back up through that list, I could keep track of how many were possible. I don't know a good way to do it with how I'm currently approaching things. Dude, those yeah. I know it's my own face that's been Snapchat filtered, but that emote is so funny to me. Like, that is such a funny, stupid emote. I hate it. It's so dumb, dude. I can't look at it. It's literally so dumb, dude. I can't look at it. It's so, come on, it's so stupid. Oh, man. All right. Because it's funny. I edited it because it's funny. We're doing this all recursively. So we lose track of what's possible. I don't know how to keep track of this. What am I trying to do? All right, if we have BRWRR and we solve it with this, the way we would have gotten there would be like that. So we know that B means 1 is possible. And we know that this is 1 is possible, this is 1. And when we go up this tree structure, this, if we ever see this string again, that means it was 2. How do we keep track of that string as we recurse in? I don't know if we need to keep track of the whole chain or if we just need to keep track of a parent. I'm describing like an unrolled tree structure. I'm aware of that. And we know if the solve pattern was successful, we increment how many are possible, then we know we need the pattern we're checking and something else. What am I trying to cache? Let me think about this. Then we chop off the available from the pattern, and we have a new thing to check, which is smaller. Let's see. Yeah, this is so tough. We need to know how deeply... We need to know how deeply recursive something got. We only get like 20 levels deep. I don't understand what I'm trying to cache here, but I'm getting somewhere. I have an idea. Once we get here and we know there's no more pattern left, we can store our cached information. Because we know that the pattern before it that got us here had 1 solution. The pattern before that had 2 solutions. It's the layer deep we are. Let's try this. Let's make something up. No, I don't like this. Totally making up something crazy here. Okay. When we solved it, we found a solution that worked. The leg that we got down to was this. These were all the items we get. This is rebuilding the string. So we know that this one... We should know that this was one that worked. We don't know if it was all of them. So we know that UBG is one, but UBG would just be one of the patterns. How long do we cash until? I guess until a whole word is done. Yeah, because that was only one solution. We got all the way deep into one solution. I'm trying to figure out when we fill the cache and when we use the cache. I hate it. I hate that emote. I love it. It's so ridiculous. It's just a Snapchat filter called handsome. So when we get down here, we know that the pattern we're trying to solve is empty, so we're like, oh, we got it. And we know that this is the constituent part that got us there. How did you make it so big? How'd you do that? Oh my god. Oh, that's cursed. I gave you money? What? That cost money? Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god, you used 30 bits. Thank you. It didn't even tell me. I had to look over on the other screen to see that. Yo, appreciate it. Hell yeah. That's so ridiculous. Oh my god. Listen, best 30 cents I think you've ever spent. Oh my god, this is cursed. What you guys are doing is cursed. Oh my god, this is cursed. What does the on-screen celebration even do? Is that something I need to set up? Like, is that something I just don't have on my stream? Oh my god, why are you able to do this? This is wild. You guys are insane. Oh, it works. I just can't see it. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay. Oh. This is insane. You guys are wild. You guys are ridiculous. Yeah, so W can only ever be one. BR can... Oh, this is confusing too, because BR could be a solution. Yeah, it is going to be a solution for that one. I do not understand how to do this. The problem is the way that we're doing this is we're jumping into each solution. We're going depth first into each solution. I wonder if we want to not do that. I wonder if we want to breadth first into all of them and then count how many layers up it was. I don't know what we want to do, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I love bread first. Dude, I love bread so much. Oh my god. No, because it's never going to solve if we do it that way. I don't understand how to do this. Oh, grilled cheese on a sourdough? Delicious. Oh, I could go for a grilled cheese right now. Oh, Oh man, dude. Oh man, like 12 years ago, 13 years ago, 14 years ago. I don't remember when it was. When I lived in San Francisco. Oh my god, or outside of San Francisco on 2nd Street, there was the American Grilled Cheese Kitchen was the name of the place. Dude, I used to get grilled cheese from there all the time. Oh my god, it was so good. Now I think it's a coffee shop. I think it turned into like Blue something coffee. And it's like, whatever. Good hot chocolate, but yeah. Oh, I missed something in the YouTube chat. I'm sorry. Just spitballing, but what happens if you sort the constituent substrings to ID proximal candidates? I'm going to be honest. All the words you use there are above my pay grade. So... Cooked bread is toast. Yo, that's so real. Just eat raw bread. Honestly, dude, just a slice of bread is mad good. Like, absolutely. Dude, every couple of months I rediscover toast with butter, and I'm like, this is the best meal I've ever had in my entire life. Ugh, so good. Alright, what's happening here? What's happening here? Best thing since sliced bread. Listen, true. Get him out of here. I do not know how to solve this problem. I don't even think I could pretend to think of a solution. This string was constructed from this string, was constructed from this string, and this worked. This was right. There's no guarantee this is as low as we go. We just know that if we hit UBG, we're done. And that means UUBG has one child. What are these? What does this get us? I don't understand. This is just one solution. This is one leg of the tree. We fell all the way down the tree and we got this answer. Is this helpful? Because we gotta start caching data. Like, we know that once we hit UBG, we don't even know it. We literally don't even know that we're at the end of the road. I almost feel like at first we need to go through all the possible patterns and figure out what patterns can be used to make other patterns. Like, WR can branch out into nothing. RB can branch out into RB, but RB is also terminal. So, chat message. Your chat message, like when I'm installing Linux and I mess up grub. When I install grub to a partition and not the raw disk. Yeah, I almost feel like we need to start with, like, these. Stomach after drinking some coffee. I don't understand, man. Drills go brr. I'm so lost, man. That's so real. If it doesn't start with the first string, can you skip it? Absolutely. There'd be no way to construct it if it doesn't. That's just a small little performance win. Yep, I'm already filtering out the available ones and basically saying like, oh, this string can't be like this available one does not fit in the string anywhere. Because we have to go from left to right. Okay, then brute force all possible answers and only check afterwards. I I'm trying that. The brute force is just not even viable. It's just really not. The amount of possibilities is astronomical. Even with all the filtering and stuff I did, I don't think it's gonna be possible. What I need to do is I have to start going down and caching. The problem is I can. When we encounter a new word that isn't cached, we need to keep track of how many things came out of it. So when we encounter a new pattern that is not cached, we're done here. If we encounter one that's not cached, or that is cached, we just return the cache right away. Now we have to figure out when do we actually create the cache. The way we create the cache is here. I don't know, we're just going to use this as a symbol. We're just going to return 5. I have no idea why. No, we have to somehow transmit this number back up. And we can't do it with return codes. This number could be gigantic. Yeah, how do we cache this? I'm saying generate all permutations first, then use that to check against the list of options. Yeah, I think we tried something like that. I don't remember. Hold on, I can't think about that. If it starts with it, then we know that that is in there. And we know that it has a parent, so we're keeping track of the parent. This doesn't work. This doesn't work at all. I gotta warm the cache up. Warm it up and then solve each pattern, because each pattern might be a subset of another set of patterns. It's not cached, so we move on. Break it into the constituent parts, we check the new pattern. If that one leads us to this, then well, everyone is marked as unsolvable. Oh yeah, wait, no, this isn't gonna work. I do this first. Okay. I think I have an idea. Let me make a simple input. We have R, W, and RW. And our input string will be RW, RW. I don't know. Who cares? It's not par. Bar dump. We never actually cache the data. Okay. But we do call solve pattern on each thing. Okay. Should be done 3 times? How do we get out of here? Oh yeah, we're using foo. Yeah, what's up, Captain January? Yeah, we're still alive. We're still trying. Kind of regretting getting this far into it, but it's okay. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I know it's slow, but it doesn't matter. Oh, I shifted it. Okay. So when we're done, we had an R that finished, we had a W that finished, we had an RW and an RW. Okay, so when we get here, we know that R is 1, W is 1, RW is RW. We can just warm this up to their values. But I don't understand when we use the cache. I think we just need to return the total, right? Yeah, so we do this. If we're at the end, then we set the cache of the parent increments. This will only happen when we're breaking down things. If we have a cached value here, then we just echo cached and return. I think we're onto something. Oh, I can't echo too much stuff in here. Yeah. Okay. And then, so we solve the pattern. And now that we've solved the pattern, look in cache to see how many were made. For pattern in pattern, echo n equals cache pattern, echo n and pattern. Okay, getting there. Okay, we have a cache of everything here. Now they're all set to zeros, but we have a cache of everything. So that's kind of huge. Oh yeah, we increment the cache, and then if we're empty, we just echo 1. Okay. Okay. Now if we do this, total equals 0, total plus equal n, echo found total. Found 16. What were we supposed to find? 16. Okay. Okay. It's ugly. It's real ugly. What does this look like for the real input? Let's speed it up. Let's get rid of some of those echoes. I don't know what these numbers are or where they're being echoed from. Okay. This was caching the available patterns, right? Now, if this is working, what it should be doing, it should be traversing into a solution. And then when it comes back up, it should know how many solutions there were down there. And this should be getting faster. Although I don't know how long it takes to read from a cache and bash. I can go back to using foo. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Well, we managed to get a cache. Something happened. That's right. There's 20 different ways, 21 different ways that can be constructed. I guess that's probably right. Did you end up using the binary separator you were implementing? No. I'm trying just to cache all the prefixes I see. For some reason this logic's not matching. If pattern, the big string, equals star avail star. That sounds right. There we go. I could also write these cached values out to the file system when I commit them. Hold on. Hold on. This seems a lot faster. I have no idea if this is right. This is definitely, it's cranking through the out or the input. Okay. 28050. Okay. Let's store that. And yo, what's up? What's going on? Bash Daddy streams on Twitch. You know I do. Before I run that, I'm going to run it against the example, which should give us 16. Gave us 32. Okay. Why are we getting twice as high? Could be something with the cache logic. Yeah, I think it's that. I think we're double caching things. I was wrong. If there's no pattern, then it's just one. We made it there. Oh, yeah, answer divided by 2. Literally, it might be. But I kind of want to figure out why we got there. What we could do is we could just exit after the first word. Or, break after the first word. Because the first word's supposed to give us 2. And we got 4. So why do we get 4? Or why do we get 4? 4 because... yeah, BRWRR. 2 different ways. BR WRR or BRWR R. Bash Daddy. I hate it. No, it's fine. I don't mind it. Yeah, let's see. No, this is wrong. No, I'm double implementing everything again. That's why I'm doing that thing that I always do. Where I like double implemented every pattern when I don't need to solve a pattern because I know that the pattern is the solution. Yeah, I'm doing this poorly. I just need to warm the cache. Like, instead of solving it, I literally just need to do cache pattern equals 1. That's what I need to do. Still wrong, but yeah. Do we echo 0? Yeah, how are we getting 4? This should never be happening. If the pattern is empty, we should have cut it with the cash first. You were doing great and then you played the piano. Listen, the piano might actually be cursed. It's true. BRWRR. Yeah, we're calling it with that. I don't understand how it's a bad array subscript when it's like this. Oh right, yeah, I can't do this. What am I doing? Yeah, they're all getting called with nothing. Should be 2. that's not right. Oh, look at that. I'm stupid. 2. Okay, I was just using the wrong variable. Dude, these little bugs, man. They add up. Found 12, and we were supposed to find 16. Neat. We found 2, 1, 2, 0. 1, 2, 0. How are there 7 here? How are there 8 there? Oh, there's really 8 here? Oh, some of them are unsuccessful. 2 of them should be failures. Yeah, okay, so there were 2 failures. 2, 1, 2, 4, 2, 1, 4, 6. This should be 4, and this should be 6. Okay. Yo, dude, Advent of Code's fun, man. Like, it's a little bit frustrating right now, but, like, I'm still having fun. Alright, so which one was giving me problems? No, it's okay. Dark space. I'm okay. I'm still bumping up against the example. Like, I still can't even get the example to work in a way that makes sense. GBBR can be solved 4 different ways, and we only came up with 2 solutions for it. That's what I was worried about. Removing G from GBBR, solving pattern BBR, removing B from BBBR, solving pattern BR. Yeah, because BR can also be broken into B and R. Yeah. And BR is just 1. Yeah, but then we should also... We should also be... when we solve BR... Oh, we already have an answer for BR, but it can be solved even lower. Yeah, maybe we do need that, No, it should be doing this. For loop, I think, is the wrong approach. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm too far into it now. Yeah, it should be looping all the patterns. Maybe this logic is just flawed. Let's try this. Nope. Okay, remove G from BBR. Moves B from BBR. Why doesn't it remove BR from BBR? Solve pattern BR. All right, let's make it even simpler. Yeah, see, it only finds one for BR, and that makes sense because we have a cached at one, but it can also be broken into B and R. So why are we not looping over that? Yep. We already have a cached answer, so I'm pretty sure we just exit as soon as possible. So I think when we do warm the cache, we need to actually traverse into each one and do it like we did before. We had that logic to warm the cache here. But why? This is just for the initial one. Yeah, like two is what, right? Yeah, BR and then B and R. I guess that is two solutions, yeah. Found 16. Okay, that's what it's supposed to find. I had that logic before, but I must have had something else that was not working. Because I definitely had that logic before. Vim, real input. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying in YouTube chat. You're right. Like the RB can be three solutions. That's what I'm bumping up against here. I had logic in there before to handle it, but it wasn't working, so I just put it back in there. Recursion would solve it by trying each thing, then removing successful chunks, then recursing again with the new string minus the found part. If the string ends up as 0, then it's okay. That's exactly what I did. That is exactly what I have. My solution is a recursive solution that calls itself, and I strip off the part that I don't care about anymore, removing a val from pattern. So I check if the pattern I'm looking at starts with the towel I have available, then I strip that part off, and then I call myself recursively, and then I add whatever number of solutions I had from that recursive call. And that's how I bubble up the recursive answer. Am I still caching? That was a big one that went by. I think what you did is called backtracking. I think what I did was called over-engineering. No, I love how you are figuring those concepts out in the go. I totally am, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, this is how I like to program, so it's cool. I have to sit here and problem solve them. So technically speaking, this thing should get faster as it starts caching more data. I am curious just how long this first one will take, though, because I feel like that's significant here, right? How long are the strings here? I'll show you. This is what the real input I'm working on is. So at the top, these are all my possibilities, and there's more than what you see. I think there's 440 possibilities, and the strings I'm solving for are like this long. think that's just too many. Let's get some debugging in here. Yeah, we'll never know how deep this thing gets. What's up? Is it okay to point out problems with the code itself, as in ways, places where I think the code is not doing what I think you intend to do? So sure, yeah. If like you see bugs or something where I'm like clearly not doing it, yeah, I think that's totally fine. I'm also not even totally thrilled with my approach here. So yeah, feel free to do that. I don't think I'm caching the right thing. I'm caching these like extra ridiculously long substrings that just don't do much for me. Will the cache be populated correctly when the recursion happens in a subshell like that? No. No, it won't. No, it... Wait. It might. Let me think about that. Let me think about that. Where do I set cache? I set solve pattern sets cache, and solve pattern gets called in a subshell here. So it can never. Yeah, when it gets called in a subshell. It won't do that. You're right. You're right. That won't work. Yeah, I'm not filling the cache. Good call. Very good call. Now what do I do about that? Let me think. You're absolutely 1000% right. Write the cache file. I was literally about to say, I think I need to cache it to a file. I think I need to use the file system as my cache. Literally was going to say that. To bubble up, I'm bubbling up the total number. There are other ways of returning values to the caller. True. True, I could set a variable or something, but like, I need to keep track of where I am. I'd have to give it like a unique ID and set it somewhere that I can retrieve it later. Because even if I did like a return code in Bash, it's limited to 0 to 255. I could give it a unique index in an array and set it there. Yeah, but I think file system might be the way to go for now. I'll think about how to do it in memory, but for now, I just like this solution. Let's see about NMVP. Did you have a YSAP video about this, about variable rotations? I absolutely did. 100% I did. Yeah, it just goes to show anyone can make mistakes, man. It's because I added that subshell and stuff later. Didn't even think about the effect it would have. I'm curious what this looks like now. Are you checking each cache entry once? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Hey, that's kind of neat. That. Why does it say no such file directory? Like, didn't I throw out devnull? Whatever, we'll just use cat. Found 16. Okay. So this should be filling this cache up. Nice. Cool. That's pretty fun to watch. Hey, look at this. This looks way better. Yo, shout out Edorfaus. Edorfaus? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but yo, shout out to them in the Twitch chat, dude. I don't even know how long it would have caught me to realize that cache wasn't growing. Now, who knows if I'm gonna get the right answer, but like, I don't know if I would have caught that or when that would have happened. That's amazing. Caching the file system's cool too, because, you know, it's static, it's persistent. Like, if I Control-C this and run it again, we should be good. I'm not going to, but we should be. How many things do we have in the real input? 402, 2 of them are just whatever lines. Okay, so 400 we had to run. I didn't I didn't put any, we don't have any sort of progress indicators. But that's okay. I wonder how close we are. Huh. Cash is getting pretty big. Wonder how many, 34 megs of data. That's amazing. The video about subshells. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's tough, man. When you're programming iteratively and you're just like, oh yeah, I'll just wrap this in a command substitution because I want to capture the output. You don't even, like, it's so easy to not even think like, oh yeah, that will hide, you know, the output. That will hide being able to mutate shell variables, things like that. Yo, let's go. Are you all ready? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Persistence pays off. Oh my god. Listen. That was ridiculous. I can't even believe that happened. Yo, oh man. Listen, yo, Dark Space, you're awesome. I love that you stay here till the end. That's so awesome. I know you just like have me on while you're like working on other puzzles. I think that's sick. And yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. You guys were totally right. Like, the tree solution is the way to do it. My memorization I abused the fact that my recursion was going down into a tree, and then in order to get my global state in Bash, I just used my file system. So it is what it is. Here we are. Thank you so much, yo. Shout out Edorphus. I don't know if I would have gotten... I don't know how long it would have taken me to realize the cache wasn't populated. Maybe I would have done it next, but, you know, who knows? I have no idea. But, yo, appreciate it, man. Taking a little break after 2019. Dude, I'm so scared of 2019. The way everyone talks about it seems scary. What do we got going on over here? Let's make sure I do this right. Move, part 2, new. Work in progress to part 2. CPU, okay. Yeah. Add day 19. Nope, that's day 16. Oh my god. There's only, what, 6 more days left? That's crazy. We're crushing. Thank you, Ash, for the bits. Oh my god, that's so nice. Heck yeah. Yo, we are crushing it. We are absolutely crushing it. Oh my god. That's what I get for just being able to cruise through day 18. I almost forgot that we did day 18 today. This one was like... I don't want to say stupidly easy, but day 18 was a nice break from everything. There's only one problem you will not get, and one that you'll have to do in Rust. Is that for 2019, do you mean? Or do you mean for the last 6 days of 2024? I assume you're talking about 2019. Okay, 2019. Yeah, there's only one problem you will not get. You know what's funny? You're like one of the only people in my chat who, if you said, Dave, you're not going to get this, I'd be like, okay, I believe you. You seem to have a good understanding of my ability and knowledge. So, oh, man. But that's why it's fun doing this. I feel like I'm getting smarter and I'm getting better at this stuff, so. We're going to finish it before AOC 25. Who's going to finish it? What do you mean? Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. It's an insane number theory question? Okay. Oh, boy. Yeah. I'll have to brush up on some of my math skills. Well, what just happened here? NNBB gifted 1 month tier sub to Edorphus. Yo, that's awesome. Heck yeah. Thank you for gifting that. Yeah, shout out Edorphus, dude. That, you definitely saved some time on the stream here. And yeah, like, I'm all cool if people want to point out bugs or they're like, this code, like, if I'm saying what I want the code to do and you're looking at it and I clearly have like a really simple logic error that I'm just glossing over, feel free to like call that out. Like, don't you mean this, or don't you mean, you know, greater than when you mean less than? That's fine. I'm totally cool with that kind of suggestion. So yeah, that was a That was a great one about the command substitution, the subshell that it spawns. Yeah, so that was super cool. Yeah, definitely. No problem. Yeah. Whew. Well, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna yell at Eric if he comes back. Oh no, is 2019 really that bad? That's really funny. Who's that behind you? Yeah, wouldn't you like to know? It's insanely fun and rewarding. Yo, I love that. That's awesome. Yeah, have a good night, man. Yeah, I'll hang out for like another 2 minutes, and then I'll probably call it a night, because I am tired. Andre in the YouTube chat says, day 20 will be easy for you. Alright, day 20, I guess we'll start day 20 right now. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. Day 21 will break you. My soul is not recovered from day 21. Well, that sucks. We shall see. I'll keep that in mind. If I do, I'm gonna start doing this from now on. If I beat a puzzle relatively quickly, I'm not moving on to the next one. I'm gonna call it an early stream. That's because then I just end up being here way too long. People who have done AOC 2025 or 2024, sorry, don't give me spoilers. But like, how do you guys feel about the last 6 puzzles? Like, anyone stand out to you? I know you said 20. You have not recovered from day 21, so I assume 21's hard. Obviously, I don't want spoilers, but like, yeah, like, am I in for a treat? Is it fun? Is it going to be rewarding? Is it a doozy? Like, what do I have to look forward to? I guess that's my question. "21 murdered me. The rest is awesome. 25 is epic." Okay, I'm excited. I have to say I'm excited. When I looked through the previous puzzles to get an idea of what this was, I was in my head, I was like, okay, I'll probably be able to do the first 5-6 days of puzzles. It'll be a stretch to do the next couple days. Maybe I'll have to reach for rust, and then I'll probably just have to give up because it'll be too much math and it's above my head. The fact that I am still cranking through, only one puzzle did I have to come back on another day to try it. I forget which one it was now, but it'll be in my video that I'm editing. The fact that only one puzzle was like that is insanely good. Like, all these have been really tough, but I've been able to figure them out. Hopefully the streams have been fun. I know when I get into that mode where I'm like hyper-focused, programming mode, I can't really read the chat. I sound a little frustrated. So that's probably not the best watching experience. But I know the people who watch me are also programmers. So, like, you understand. You know what that's like. You know... What I like about this chat is you guys know not to take it, like, personally. Like, I hope you know that. Don't. Like, I'm never trying to attack someone specifically. You just know the... You know the frustration that comes with programming and problem solving. Like, you see someone with their head down banging on a problem, it's like, dude, just let them do their thing, man. They're in the zone. That's right, Ash. Yeah, nice try, Ash. That was... You almost wrote something. You managed good so far, not a single swear word. I do purposefully... Ash immediately follows up your message by swearing in the chat. I I do make an intentional choice not to swear or talk about too many, like, you know, adult contents or like inappropriate things for these streams and stuff. I do want it to be like a little bit family friendly. I never explicitly made that my goal, but I do purposefully try to avoid using that. I just don't want to be polarizing or anything. Yeah. But man, when I'm off camera, oof. Boys, you have no idea. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Or am I? No, I'm kidding. Doesn't want to be polarizing. Wears a Vim shirt. Yeah, right. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. You guys ever go to my website? I'll show you. You go to ysap.sh, you can curl it, look at your terminal, or you can go here in the browser and look in the browser. The browser has a little bit more stuff. It has a little help message at the bottom. I'm going to be revamping this site soon. It'll still be curlable, of course. But yeah, there's a link to my merch page. So if you click that, you get all my merch. Like, you know, you wouldn't exit Vim. It's not possible. So if you ever wanted this on a t-shirt like I have, they're all here. I got a bunch of different designs. I'm working on some new designs. I have some fun ones. People wanted like this on like artwork or like a canvas or a poster or something. So I'll probably be doing something like that soon. But yeah. Yeah. I'm looking forward to an off-camera in-person meetup. Yeah, the You Suck at Programming Dave Eddy meetup's gonna be wild. Back in my day, we met Emacs folks in the back alley and show them polarized. Oh man. Alright, well if you guys are still here and you enjoy the stream, go ahead and hit that follow button on Twitch. It's totally free. And if you're watching on YouTube, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I like watching that number go up. Got more videos coming up on my YouTube. Go follow me there. I have an Instagram page. That's where I shitpost, and it's a ton of fun. Go follow me there. But the YouTube is definitely where I put a lot of the effort into the content, so. I still haven't finished part 2 of days 21 and 24, but I've got most of AOC done in Bash even. Some can be tricky or frustrating while programming, but they're generally fun in my opinion. Yo, yeah, agreed. Agreed. Why do I have 25 open? Oh, I was just clicking through. I don't want to spoil anything. I literally just started clicking mindlessly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get them all done. And so far I have been able to. They've been very tough, but I've been able to get them all done. So I'm very thrilled with that progress. All right, everyone. I'm going to call it a night. I'm tired. I'm going to jump off and go... I don't know what I'll do. Watch some TV or something. That sounds nice. Oh... Or maybe I'll go work out. It's been a while since I've worked out. Ugh. I'm in the process of losing weight. I've dropped 20 pounds in the last 2 months. Now, the problem is I'm losing muscle with it, so I gotta pick the weights back up. You know, I gotta get the arms big. Ooh, yeah, there we go. What's up? You know, programmer with working out. It's a dangerous pipeline. Looking good, champ. Yo, thanks, bro. Appreciate it, bro. Alright, I'm jumping off. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night. I'll be editing these videos and uploading them eventually. So look forward to that. Alright, I will talk to you all later. Have a good night. See you, everyone.